Good morning, good morning. Hello, good morning.
We're here.
Hello.
Hello.
We are here. Welcome back, Tom. We missed you so much. Hello,
I'm so
friends.
glad. I'm so glad to be back.
Yes, welcome everyone to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our wonderful expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Hi, good morning. It's so good to be back. Although I must tell you guys, I was listening in from the place where I was listening from my phone. I think you guys had a great segment, but it was so strange. Like, oh my gosh, so strange not to be at the stream. But I know that it was an amazing segment. I was listening in, but yeah, it's good to be back. It's Friday, you know. It's a crazy Friday. We can do whatever we want, guys. It will be amazing. And by the way, good morning to everybody. Special hello to Abhishek and Nate and Trevor and Magnus and Aaron and everyone. What are we gonna do today, Terry?
Oh my gosh, so much non-farm payrolls today.
Oh yeah, non-farm payroll. Oh my God, these days could be, well, very bad or very good. So something like that. And maybe we're gonna have a duck race as well.
Quack.
We need to clip this one. All right. That's Terry, by the way. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's Friday. This is how Fridays are going.
Absolutely. Everyone smash that like button. Let's get the party started. I can share the schedule.
Let's see.
You are currently watching Terry and Tom on the morning push. At 10 o'clock, you will have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30, it's Mr. Zink. And then at 11:30, we have the twins, Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30, we have Matt Coward. And 1:30, we have Ash Trades. And that is the schedule for today.
Thank you so much, Terry. Well, let's go over the chart real quick. And of course, yes, as we said, it's NFP day. We already have the numbers. We're going to talk about that in a bit. But just a quick recap of what happened in the London session. Again, so I was not trading yesterday, but I did notice that at least we actually went a little bit lower from all-time highs, which is somewhat a good news, at least. So, but all I could do this morning is just scalp a little bit here and there. There was a 5-minute fair value gap lower at 113 and a 5-minute supply zone as well. So price was actually bouncing in between those levels. And that's where I tried to do some scalping. Nothing special about it. Actually, there was some news at 5:10 a.m. Eastern Standard. I'm not really sure what it was, but we tagged that 5-minute fair value gap. The market went lower, and then we had the NFP release at 8:30. I think it was a much better number than expected, but still not the same as last month. But anyway, definitely better than expected. So anyway, we had the news. Swept previous day low, aka Asia low as well, at 30,052. Now we are very close to that round number of 30K. So let's not forget about that. We are very, very close to 30K. I can actually imagine that the market can still drop lower, sweeping that 30K or whatever. Maybe we can see a potential bounce from that. Not sure. And also don't forget that so the news candle has been tagged on the low end here. So that's the thing. Whatever it may happen, we may drop lower. Yeah, look at that. We are just dropping lower. And then we might reverse, but there could be some potential buy side liquidity at 163, which is on the micro. I'm not sure the number on the mini, but on the micro 163. And it could be the case that the market wants to sweep the other side as well. If it does, we have some good zones up there at 30,200, and a little bit higher we have a fair value gap at 206. That would be great to see the market going higher. But if I just switched out to the hourly chart. If you look to the left here, there's not much going on. There is a potential support resistance area here around 30K, by the way. So I'm not trading support and resistance, but obviously it's not rocket science to see how the market was approaching 30K on the 25th of May, and then it went through and then toggled back into it, and then it just kind of we're anchoring around that 30k. So that's why I'm thinking like there's a very good chance that we're just going to go back down to 30k, and then who knows what. We also have a new week opening gap here down at 677, 76 something on the micro. If this one turns out to be a potential sell-off, well, that could be a good final target. We also have relative equal lows, not exactly at the same spot, but somewhere around 750-ish area. So these levels could actually, I'm going to put a rectangle here just so we will know. Hold on, where's the rectangle? Okay, here it is. So I'm just going to put it here and extend it to the right. That would be a new week opening gap and relative equal lows down there. Now, I believe that if we would continue to trade below 30k, potential continuation with the sells can happen. It's actually not all that far, like 230 something points below 30k, a little bit more, nearly 300 points to reach the new week open gap. NQ can do it. We all know it. It's possible, depending how the market open will react to that NFP number. I don't know. We'll check the headlines as well and the other things. But yeah, if we stay above 30k, then as I said, let's look for that 30,200 and then higher. We have some levels. But yeah, quick look on gold. Oh my gosh, look at this. Gold actually melted, tanked all the way down, took liquidity from below 44.47 on the hourly. So this is the hourly chart. Nice little liquidity sweep, to be honest. And I need to switch to the 4 hours, so don't get dizzy, but this is the 4 hour chart. And okay, we have another low below 4,400. I feel like gold is tricky this morning. I don't really want to trade gold, to be honest. It's Friday. We have a huge consolidation area up at 44.92. And there's no particular target that we can go for. Actually, the London session was doing the job quite nicely because we tagged a fair value gap, then went higher, took out relative equal highs, and then, of course, we tanked down. I would not chase gold right now because I think it's so unpredictable, especially on a Friday. But yeah, quick look on ES as well. Almost like the same situation here. So ES swept some lows. There could be some divergence, I guess. With NQ, we'll see. We're just approaching to this congestion area as well on ES. So somewhere around the 75.40-ish level. Let's see if we can go a little bit lower. I don't know. This whole area here, by the way, let me just see it. So right there, including back to May 25th, 26th, 27th. So this is like a congestion area. We have to fight our way through to think about some more shorts. But we have also a new week opening gap that has not been completely closed on ES. So we'll see how it reacts. But the focus, as always, is going to be on NQ. And we'll see how that 30k is going to react, or how the market is going to react for that 30k. But we're going to be reactive. I feel like it's going to be another scalping day because I don't have supply and demand zones on neither of these time frames. It's a shame because I really love those levels. But I mean, I used to have those, but now I just saw that at the New York Open, including the early New York session in London, those levels are just kind of missing on the lower time frames. I don't see it on the 3, the 5, or the 15 minute. Actually, later in the PM session could be a better opportunity. But anyway, let's watch for the 30k. Let's see the reaction. Are we gonna bounce here or just continue with the sell-off? But we're gonna try to scalp a little bit more. Thank you. That's all I have.
That sounds like a plan. Thank you, Tom.
Absolutely.
So I can quickly go over the big numbers that we had this morning. So we had non-farm payrolls. That is always a big trading day for lots of day traders. The number that came in was much higher than expected. It came in at 172K. So the forecast was only 85K. So that was a really big surprise on the upside. So hopefully we'll get lots of good movement during New York today. We also have the average hourly earnings month over month. That came in as expected at 0.3%. Unemployment rate came in a little lower than the forecast. It came in at 6.6%. which actually sounds kind of high to me, unemployment rate. The forecast was 6.9%.
Yeah, it's a little bit high. I think so too. Yeah, that's like the numbers were actually, yeah, as they were expecting. Unemployment, yeah, the Canadian. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm messing this up with the Canadian news there. Yeah, the hourly earnings as expected, unemployment rate as expected. But yeah, the non-farm payroll change is definitely way higher than expected. It should be positive overall, but the market's still not reacting to it. So buy the rumor, sell the news, right? Who knows? But
That could be.
we used to this kind of reaction though from the market. Like the market always does something the opposite way. Maybe the real move is going to happen, I don't know, sometime during the lunch hour or PM session. Who knows? I know for some of you who are, I mean, many of you might be who are trading smart money concepts or ICT, whatever. This could be, everybody's hoping for that TGIF, thank God it's Friday situation where when we sweep all the possible lows, I guess, and then we just, go to the moon, and it might happen. Who knows? Yeah.
Yes, anything is possible. Another headline that did come in that's important for people to be aware of is the US interest rate futures raise odds of a December rate hike after jobs data to 63%. Prior to that data information that came out, it was at 48%. So we're seeing bond yields go higher, which is putting pressures on the equity. It'll be interesting to see what happens. We haven't had like a massive red day in a while.
Oh yeah, definitely. We haven't, and that's why it's going to be really interesting to see when it happens. How much is that drop going to be, right?
Yes, exactly. And the market can always go lower than what we expect. Same with the opposite. It can always go higher. Like it can remain overbought for a long time. It can remain oversold for a long time. Globex, I was surprised at the way Globex in Asia traded. I mean, the market was in a hurry to sell. I was like looking for headlines. I'm like, what is this from? I didn't see anything. And yeah, maybe traders were just getting positioned for this jobs report ahead of time, or maybe something was leaked. I don't know.
Oh yeah, who knows? Anything can happen. I did see Adrian was hello Adrian, by the way,
Hi,
was
Adrian.
saying, hey Adrian, that there's news of potential Japanese yen intervention that could be affecting the market. Of course, it could be a negative downside for Nasdaq, of course, because like institutional investors borrow cheaply in low interest yen. Basically, the borrowing is in, I mean, they borrow a lot of yen, of course, because of the low interest rates. So converting those funds into US dollars and buying high yielding, high growth meta cap tech assets. So yeah, it could be a downside effect if they intervene. So if that's going to happen with the yen, that could be pushing down NQ a little bit more. We'll see.
Oh, is this what happened? It's related to what happened that day that we were down like 5% in pre-market, all because of the yen. Basically, like the carry trade, the yen carry trade, it based so many traders were in it, institutions, everyone was piled into it because it's so cheap to borrow that money and then go buy other things with it, like investments.
You know what? I exactly. I mean, it can definitely, yeah, it kind of makes sense. So yeah, the carry trade and all those things. Yeah, absolutely. So, and because the market is like definitely, I guess in Forex as well, they are, of course, but not just in Forex, but like every other sector, they are kind of watching what the Japanese bank is going to do. Maybe there's some early quote unquote sell-off is happening on Nasdaq too. Like just bigger investors might want to take some profit on the end of the week. Who knows? We're just speculating right now, right?
Yes. So. Our traders in chat, you guys are so awesome. Yesterday, there was a poll if the market would go up or down, and the majority of people voted up. And we did fill that entire gap during New York session. So you guys are so smart.
We need to develop the chat indicator. We definitely do.
Yes, I think we have the smartest chat for sure, like ever. You guys have gotten a lot of calls correctly. So it'll be interesting to see what happens today. Every Friday lately has been green, 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 green. I mean, how high can we go? I don't know.
Oh, well, who knows?
Yeah, who knows? NASDAQ is already down 1.47%. That's very interesting.
Oh yeah, and you know what's still also interesting to me is Bitcoin is also like dropping a little bit.
I saw
Yeah,
that.
right. I mean, what is going on with Bitcoin?
Woo!
We were talking about this earlier on my channel too, like how far can it go? So I just switched to the weekly chart, and we agreed on some levels here that there's a very strong level down below 50K. So it's somewhere around 49K. And you know, if you switch to the weekly chart on Bitcoin, it kind of looks like, oh my gosh, it's ready to waterfall down and take out below that 50K level. And of course, you know, if you look still on the weekly, we talked about this earlier, that we have like a support resistance area at 31,500. I know it's quite a bit far away, but obviously it can happen. But I would be watching for that 50K on Bitcoin. Interesting. I don't know.
What price is it trading at right now?
Right now it's just below 62K, and of course it can drop easily another 10K. It's nothing for Bitcoin.
Yeah.
But I feel that level below 50K, that's a sweaty level. I feel like bigger players, bigger investors are now really thinking like, what should they do? Because I think that level is in jeopardy. Who knows?
Interesting. Yeah, I was thinking 60K is such a line in the sand for a lot of traders. Like they might be exiting. Maybe. I see that Jamal said it's liquidity exiting crypto for SpaceX IPO.
Could be. Now that's going to be another story as well. We're going to talk about it a lot more next week, I think. So everybody's kind of reading more and more about what's going to happen, how SpaceX is gonna you know do with the Max 7 or with the other stocks. But yeah, interesting.
It's so interesting. So it'll IPO at $1.7 trillion.
That's a lot, 1.7. And as I said last time, investors still don't, some experts still don't understand what's happening, because it's just, it's in huge deficit, like millions, I mean, tens of millions. Actually, I don't even know. I don't want to say a number, but there's a lot of money. So basically SpaceX is just taking away money, no profits yet. But I'm assuming that the big investors are, you know, would be buying it for the absolute long run, you know, maybe until we get to Mars, they just sell their stocks. Who knows?
Yeah. So Tropes in chat says with only 5% public float. So that's such a small float, which means it's the available trades stock, right? Shares that is available for the public to trade. So it could trade like a small cap stock. Like it could just go 10% in a day easily. That's kind of scary.
Yeah, it is. It is. Oh, I see Pine Tree is in the chat. Hello,
Pine.
Hey,
hello, Pine Tree Trader. I can go over the promos before.
Yeah, let's see the promos. We need to know the promos. Yeah, before the weekends.
Yay! Special sale. This is a new one.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Because, you know, I wasn't sure if this is real, because I did see a glimpse of it in our Discord chat. And I was like, really? Is this happening? 40% off?
40% off of the builder plan. This is our plan. 1 day pass, you guys. You can, if you choose to, pass in 1 day. 40% off for everyone using code YouTube, the best code on the entire planet. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel. So thank you so much, you guys. So everyone gets 3 uses of this code YouTube. And then after that, they are still on sale at 30% off. So it's still a great deal. The builder plan is a 1 day pass, which we love, and you can trade up to 4 NQ contracts. So if you really want to go for it, I don't recommend it, but I cannot say that I didn't do this today.
Well, we all do it once in a while, right? You did. Oh, today. Okay, Terry said today.
I passed.
Oh, you passed. Okay, then no. Okay, that's fine.
and we do have instant activation if you use TradeAvate and TradingView. So I do love that. All you do is there's like a tab in the corner. When you log into your dashboard, it says upgrade, like yeah, I think it says upgrade in the corner, right-hand corner. So using code YouTube, 40% off. We also have 30% off the pro accounts. Those are the accounts that people love to run up to 100K in sim funded payouts per trader. And then we also have a discount on the rapid plan. The rapid plan is our daily payout plan, and that is 25% off the 50Ks, 20% off of all rapid plans. Oh, that's a nice sale. And we also have 40% off the flex plan. That's 2 uses of on the 25K, 40% off the 50K, 2 uses, and then 30% off unlimited.
Everything is on sale, guys. Everything.
Yes, exactly. Using code YouTube always gets you the best discount.
Oh yeah, it makes us smile. It makes us happy. And speaking of being happy, I hope I'm gonna be happy when I see the numbers, because I need to check how we're doing today with the likes and the subs as well. We are at 112 likes. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. 469 viewers already. That's a great achievement. Thank you. If you're watching us on X or TikTok, please hop over. Let's go.
Let's go.
Please hop over to YouTube. Let's feed the algorithm. This is a scientific fact. So smash that like, make sure to subscribe, share the stream link with everybody. And we're getting closer to 70K for the biggest giveaway so far ever on MyFundedTV. Let's reach that level. Yes, I'm gonna dance, all the usual things, but the biggest giveaway, I'm gonna make sure I call Luke live on stream, and he's always super great with us. Let's get it. It's like getting closer and closer. 4,500, less than 4,500 to go. So let's do it, guys.
Woo! Let's do it. You're gonna do your special dance for us?
Of course. That's gonna be a great dance. I can promise you that. And of course, 80K. There's gonna be singing. 100K mythological man in a speedo. So it's gonna be great.
No.
Oh no. Yeah. Let's move on. Yeah. We'll cut that out, right?
No. So at 100K, Tom, you're flying to the U.S. Right?
Yeah, I'm flying to the U.S. Yes, I'm flying to the U.S. at 100K, and we're gonna have a party, right?
Yes, absolutely. Party with Tom.
We're gonna have a great party.
I think you would be the best party host ever.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I don't even want to say anything. Right? We're not gonna stop until the morning, at least.
Yes, exactly. I love it. We do have the duck race in about 20 minutes or so, so make sure you stay around for that. We'll have some lucky winners winning some free accounts from MyFundedFutures.
Let's go.
Woohoo! Okay, 6 minutes until the market is going to open. What will happen?
And we're getting closer to that 30K. So yeah, only 35 points away. This is going to be now, I can, how should I put this? I really want to jump into a short, like a heavy short. I really want to jump into a heavy short because I feel like the market is going to open. It's going to tag the 30K. It's like, even if it's just a week, like boom, let's tag the 30K. And whatever happens after, I don't know, but that 30K is just screaming that it has to be tagged. But whatever, I'm not going to jump in right now, but good luck, everybody. If you guys are holding a short position, good luck for it. 30K is definitely, we have a very high chance for it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Are we going to take it before the market even opens?
Might even going to take that. Yeah, we still have time. Yes.
So I'm looking at the daily chart. If today closes red, it'll be our 3rd day closing red on the full electronic hours of NQ futures.
Oh yeah, this is going to be interesting though. And I don't know, like I'm still kind of thinking like, how is the market going to react, if it's going to react at all, to the NFP numbers? Because so far the way it looks like the numbers are definitely a little bit more positive than negative, and the market's still slipping lower. Like it's not a lot. From the top of this news candle, we just went down 130 points. But if we stay under that 30K, I wonder what would be the reason for that potential sell-off. It's not like a huge sell-off, but the potential drop there. So yeah, this is definitely going to be an interesting market open.
Oh, it'll be really interesting. I'm excited. Today is like one of the best days of the whole month.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's definitely. Fridays are always especially super great days, and of
Yes,
course,
that's true.
as always, if you're up in the green on a Friday, save your profits. Don't try to overtrade. Don't try to save the world. All right, on a Friday. If you're down on a Friday, almost the same as well. Don't try to be a hero if you're down on the week. It's not going to be the best. Sorry, this is not going to be the day that you can. Mathematically speaking, yes, you can make it all back. But statistically speaking, don't try to. Just trade small, continue small, proper risk management. There's nothing wrong accepting a negative week. But the main thing is you got to protect your confidence, as we always say. All right. That's the most important. So you got to learn from the mistakes throughout. If you have a red week, you got to learn from it. And you just recharge on the weekend. That's all you need to do.
Yeah. Recharge. I like
Recharging.
To come back on Monday even more powerful.
Yeah, and more partying.
So the range so far is over 400 points already.
Yeah, which is decent. It's okay. I do remember, and we can expect that happen. Of course, this summer too. Last summer, and what did you see?
Oh, I thought we took out 30,000. Not quite yet.
Oh, not yet.
It went down to 30,016.
Oh yeah, it's going. So yeah, last year, like almost all summer, we have those quote unquote little bit slower months, like when even a New York AM session has just a range of like 60 or 80 or 100 points. But right now, this is a decent range, and that's why it can also be a reversal here. But yeah.
Yes, it can be a reversal. It can take out everyone's stops. It can fill the gap partially and then turn around, or will we just be gap and go type of day? I'm not sure. Wait and see.
We're gonna wait and see, and yeah, we'll try to scalp a little bit here and there if we can.
Yes, Tom and I were just talking about scalping and how it can take so much out of you, but you can also potentially have a very high win rate. But it takes a lot out of you.
Lots of energy goes with scalping. You absolutely have to be on, not like your best, but definitely your mental awareness has to be spot on for that session, because I feel like, it's not even really possible to scalp like all day. If you're like a trader who trades, and I'm not judging or anything, I'm not saying it's bad, but if you're trading like 8 or 10 hours a day, because let's just face it, we have some of those days, but I think it's impossible to scalp like 8 or 10 hours a day. That's just so much. That's a lot. I think you're just going to have lots of brain fog there, and everything is just going to, your decision making is just going to go way off the chart. Off the rail.
Right. It's so easy to get into emotional trading the longer we're making decisions. Would you say, like without taking breaks?
So if you're a scalper, not that I'm a scalper and I'm not a fan of scalping, but if you're definitely choosing the route to be a scalper, one of the best things I feel like you can do is just definitely narrowing down that trading time that you sit at the computer or sit at the charts. You narrow down that space. But here we go, just a few seconds away from open. Good luck, everybody. Hold your breath and, survive. That's it.
We can do this. We can do it. Oh,
there we go.
Look at it. So close. Okay. So far, the low is 30,007.25 in the full contract. Yeah. On
the micro, it's 8.75.
Okay.
Nothing special is going on. Everything's fine. All right, keep calm, everybody. Don't worry, it's fine. Nothing special happened so far. I think 30K still has a potential to be taken out. I'm not in the trade, although I might jump in. Who knows? I don't know.
Wow.
But yeah, let's just wait a little bit.
Market is open. Gosh. We're going.
There you go. 30K. 30K being tagged, and now comes the decision. How long are we going to stay below 30K? And are we going to reverse here? Now, this is the 5-minute chart on my end, and I will switch. Do I want to switch? I need to check something on the hourly chart, so I'm switching to the hourly. If I look to the left here, I do actually see a 1 hour demand zone, but don't worry, this demand zone is a lower probability level. But let me just let me put this here. So I need to update that 1 hour demand zone, and it's starting at 983. Now we had the perfect bounce from 30k. This was an wow, what a bounce. Wow.
Oh what 85-point bounce.
Okay, I take that back. So forget about the 1 hour zone. Right now it seems like, okay, if we can, you know, by the time I'm finishing my sentence, the market is already moving. So if we can stay above 80 with some up close candles, hold on, I need to put everything right on my chart. Now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay, so this is what I wanted to say. If we can stay above 80, this has a potential of taking out the NFP news candle high at 163. Now, this is somewhat interesting to me because I'm a little bit interested to jump into a long. I jumped into a long position just to see how it goes. I'm aiming for the NFP candle high at 160. I'm willing to risk $2 or $250 on this trade, and it's only 2 micros, so I don't even know. I don't know. What should I do here? 160, 159 would be good for me. So I'm okay to get out at 159.25. I'm good with that. And I'm gonna put a stop. I might be totally offside here. I don't really care. I mean, I do care, but I'm okay with that. Because if we reverse again, I'm just gonna do a very, very risky thing, guys. I'm gonna scalp my way down to the 1 hour zone at 983 if this one fails. So I'm just curious, maybe my stop is a little bit tight on this one. I need to leave more wiggle room to this trade because my stop is at 26. I'm aiming for 159. The news candle high on the micro is 163. Yeah, I'm good to go for 159.25. Let's see what happens, right? We'll see.
Ooh, it looks juicy, Tom.
It looks juicy at this second. So if we can stop the time somehow, it would be great, especially now. Uh-oh. We can erase the stream later, right? We can do that. Rewind or erase something. Yeah. AI is going to modify my trade that it was a short trade, actually. Okay. So the thing is, I'm still kind of hoping that we can go for that high up there. Actually, on the 1 minute, it kind of looks like a bullish breaker, but I don't want to hold this trade for longer than it needs to be. Yeah, look at that. It's still going lower. Maybe my stop is too tight on this one. Yeah, I got taken out. No problemo. It's fine.
Okay.
That's
probe
okay.
Trade.
Probe trade. But as I said, I might gonna heavy scalp my way down to 85. Who knows? I don't want to overtrade. This could be an overtrading issue if I'm doing something wrong here. I need to rethink the situation right now. Maybe my stop was too tight. Maybe I should have put it down to, like, I don't know, maybe 30,010. Because I'm still a little bit tempted to jump in, but I'm gonna wait now. If it goes up again, I'm gonna jump in a little bit heavier to try to go for that news candle high. If it goes lower, my target would be, well, somewhere down at 990. I might gonna take a heavy scalp, maybe even with 5 or 6 or 7 micros if it starts to go lower. So I don't know.
I want to see some type of, like, surprise where people are trapped. That's what I want to see. So far the bulls got trapped. Let's see if the bears will get trapped now.
Yeah, I'm trapped also. I jumped back into a short to see if it goes through 30K again. Oh my gosh, what a bad decision. What a bad decision. I need to put a stop here. And I might gonna get out from this trade in a second. I wanted to see 30K being tagged again. Come on, 30K. Oh, it's not tagging it. Okay, because I thought that we might jump down to that 1 hour zone.
It's going your way.
It's 5 micro, so it's a little bit heavier in this environment than I want to take. But it's fine. It's okay. It's manageable. But my finger is on the close button, really. And I'm not even fighting for profits on this one. I'm just trying to get out from the hole here. So if I take this TP, I'm just going to be back to break even. So can I get out for a break even? Come on, tag it.
Go. Okay,
Go.
if the slow breaks, it's going to be a break of the 5-minute orb.
Let's go. All right. I'm out with the TP, so I'm back to break even. It's not profit yet, guys. It's not profit, but back to break even. And now we're just gonna wait. All right. Now I'm gonna wait.
Okay. W's for Tom. Let's go.
Okay. So here's my idea. Thank you. So here's my idea. We can cut out the first trade, right? It's simple because we don't have to edit the stream. We just cut it out and it's going to be like the first trade. Okay.
Look joking. At this. No, it's a probe trade.
It's a probe trade.
It was a probe trade. It's called a probe trade.
So 83 is the 1 hour zone down there. Now, the problem with that zone on the 1 hour, and I'm going to explain to you guys because I categorize these zones, is that it has been, so the zone got created actually on the 28th on May. It was an AM session. Yeah. And then the problem with that is that on the same morning, a bearish candle already got back into the zone, and which means, for the better expression, it has been mitigated or been tagged once. So if there were any leftovers here or some other purpose of this level, it has been used up by now because it was a really strong push up there. So this means even if the market, goes lower, who knows if it's going to tag the zone again. And yeah, that's at 980. It seems like we're going there. Yeah.
Wow, it is
983.
Sellers are definitely in charge. The bears are back. They're back.
The bears are back for now.
They're back for now.
And what if we're going to anchor here at 30K for the rest of the session? Who knows? Yeah. But, still definitely keep an eye on that NFP candle high. If the market would be unable to sell lower, then maybe in the PM session, as we talked about it earlier, maybe in the PM session, so you might have to wait for it, but maybe there's a chance to take out that 163. It all depends if we can hold above or below that 30K. Look at that. Wow. Okay. Almost jumped into another scalp, but no, I'm not gonna play with this here because 983 should be tagged, by the way.
It's going.
You go. All right. So the 1 hour zone is back in business, and now let's see the reaction. So if there's going to be a very sharp bounce here from that 1 hour zone, and by sharp bounce, sharp bounce, and I mean valid bounce, I would like to see it go above 20 or 30 up there. And once it happens, then I would be open to take, not there, but that would be waiting for a possible long position. Maybe once we break back above 100. But yeah, let's see that.
Let's see. Yeah, I think I did catch a super small scalp on the 5-minute orb on the sell side. I think my next trade will be a quick small scalp on the buy side if we can break the 5-minute orb on the buy side, because a bunch of people are going to be wrong.
Yeah, it could be. Cartoon Future saying, how about 400 points? 400 points? Of course it can. I'm not. NQ is not surprising me anymore. NQ did so many crazy things in the past few years. Like, I'm not surprised on anything anymore on NQ. So,
it can do anything.
It can do whatever. Yeah, 400 points bounce. Yes, why not? Of course. Or we can just tank 1,000 points. We don't know. But yeah.
Anything's possible. It would be interesting if we go up and we test at least that data candle high. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, so far the market is very angry. NASDAQ is down by over 420 points. Let's check on ES here. ES is down by 62-ish points, and YM is not as angry. I think that's interesting. So it's mostly tech and Q. YM is only down by about 100-ish points, only 0.2% in the red.
Yeah, just a quick look on ES here. So Yeah, as we talked about it, ES is back into this consolidation range on the hourly chart, which was something we were expecting. But yeah, look at this. NQ is keep melting down. So if I switch back to NQ on the hourly, so we have these relative equal lows at 750 and we have the new week opening up. Could this be a day for that bit of a sell-off here?
So far, we're making new lows here.
Wow. We're definitely making new lows, and I know I was jumping into a sell earlier on the bit of the low end here, but this here right now is definitely a level where I would not want to chase it right now. Even if I want to jump into a sell, hold on, to that 750. I'm just gonna put a horizontal line at 750 because I know there's a relative equal low there. So even if I would want to target that 750, I need like more structure and I need some, I don't know, some good fair value gaps. I don't know. I need more. This is not enough for me to jump in. This is still the kind of situation where it can bounce up any second if you jump into a sell.
Yes. Oh my gosh. We've seen that so many times where it'll bounce 100, 200 points just like that. Oh, I see people are getting their ducks ready.
Everybody's getting ready with the, okay. I did the unicorn race. That was cool.
I know. I've never seen that race before.
That's awesome, by the way. The unicorn. There's so many different type of races there. I mean, there's like zombie race we talked about. There's also like sack race. There's also like so many different things.
I think, gosh. Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Here we go, everyone.
Make sure you get your name on the form that will be dropped in chat for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. That is how you get entered into the duck race, is with this form. The form is there. Good
There's
luck,
the form.
Everyone.
Be quick, be ready. Don't go too far away. Just watch the chat because the winners are going to be announced very shortly. All right, in just a couple of minutes. And and then we can start a bit of a race, right? And of course, thank you. So I'm just checking the likes here, 163 likes, which is really good. I think we can, let's go. Let's go. I think we can easily get to 200 likes. So this is how it's going to go from now on. So I'm going to check it at least twice in our segment. Let's get to the 200 likes. Easy peasy lemon cheesy. Let's get it. We're above 500 viewers. Thank you so much. You know, I always say stick around. You definitely need to stick around, not just because of the giveaways. There's so much value here at MyFundedTV. So make sure to stay until the end, because lots of good traders, good hosts. Well, Methodical Man, who knows? But anyway, everybody's great. So just
everyone's
joking.
Fabulous. Oh, look at this. NQ has a new low of 932.
Oh, wow.
Okay. I wonder if we will take out 900.
Well, I don't know.
We're definitely in the oversold territory on the 5-minute chart on the RSI. However, markets can stay oversold for a long time. So we will just be watching here. I'd love to see a reversal so I can take a quick scalp on the opposite side.
Yeah, we'll see. And by the way, on this drop, as we are dropping lower, the market created another supply zone here on the 5 minutes. So there's a 5-minute supply zone. I'm gonna add a level here real quick. That's at 31, so 30,031. I'm not saying we're going there, all right? I'm just saying if there would be a potential reversal here, then I would scalp my way up to that 5-minute supply zone. So the way that I do these things, I'm basically just watching like the price, you know, playing ping pong in between supply and demand zones, if it's possible. But you know, that's what I'm gonna watch for. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it is melting.
It's melting.
Going down.
Wow, look at this. So yeah, watch for that level. Actually, that's at 763, but I know it's not at the exact same spot, but the levels on the hourly chart from the 26th of May and the 28th of May, both of those levels relatively equally on the same area. So yeah, 760-ish level, 763 maybe the low there. Who knows? And of course, one more thing about these zones. I also say that many times, zones meant to be destroyed. So that means we have a sell side liquidity potentially down there at, let's see, hold on. It's not going to be super accurate. Let me put this again here. I'm going to tell you guys an exact number if I can. Where is my, okay, hold on. Okay, 862. So that's the low end of this demand zone on the hourly. So it might want to take that out, 862. But it seems like we're through the mid-level here. All right, that's cool. Still no trade for me. No chasing. I can't chase it down there. Yeah. Still no reversal, no structure. But if you guys are holding a short, awesome. Good luck with it.
Good luck, everyone. I did cancel my buy stop order above the 5-minute orb for now. I took it off because it might take a long time for that to get hit. Well,
yeah, it seems like it. Every second by second, it seems like we're just melting lower.
Yeah, so the 5-minute orb people got tagged on the sell side. 15-minute orb people are also on the sell side right now too. Oh.
And you know, hold on, I need to change the view here. I have so many things on my chart. Sorry guys, I need to clean this up, but not today. The thing is, this is, I know it's so tempting. I know it's very tempting when you see a level and you just want to jump in because, oh my gosh, it's going to get taken out. I cannot remind myself and you guys like how many times this happened with me. Like this was the exact same situation, how I blown up many evals and funded accounts. Like I was trying to chase it down, for in this example, down to 862. You jump in with a heavier position and it goes against you 50 points in 2 seconds. I hate that situation, so I can't do it. Otherwise, obviously, with small position, proper risk management, you can give it a try. If you have some profits to sacrifice, it's yours to do, but it's dangerous to chase it. Yeah.
Yeah. And especially if you've already had a good morning, it's Friday.
Yeah.
Be careful. I think Tom and I have both been there where we screwed things up on a Friday and it sucks.
That's the worst thing, guys. That's the worst thing because the pain is that you have to wait until Monday to correct it. And, you know, those emotions, you're just carrying those emotions to the weekend. And the market opens on Monday and you sit down at the first attempt to trade on Monday. And because of all those emotions that you carried into the weekend, I'm sorry to say this, but it just happens. You're going to do some stupid things, stupid decisions on the chart, and your Monday is already messed up just because you couldn't think properly on a Friday. So this is how important, and this is why I think Friday is very important for the mindset. So, oh my gosh, it's still going down.
It's still going down. Are we going to see 700 handled today?
I don't know.
It is so angry. It's mad. NQ is already down by 550 points now in the red. And we've only been open for like 20 minutes.
Oh, I completely forgot, by the way. Earlier, I said you guys stick to the chart because there's going to be winners, but this one is going for the duck race. So I was mistaken there. So this form is going to the duck race, right, Terry? Yeah.
Absolutely. This is why I'm wearing the duck hat.
The duck hat.
The duck hat. Yes, maybe we have to get Ash a unicorn hat so he can do the unicorn race.
Oh, we need to get him a unicorn hat. Let's do that. Yeah. That would be great.
Let's do it. Everyone, don't tell Ash. We'll surprise him.
Yeah, don't tell him.
Send him a hat. Yes, special thank you to Pine Tree Trader. He sent me this hat.
Oh yeah, Pine Tree, amazing job with that's really good. Pine Tree is upgrading everybody's wardrobe, it seems like. But yeah, it's cool. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, and by the way, we took out the low end of this 1 hour zone. So if anyone's looking for reversal, don't try to buy it yet. I mean, at least I would not buy it here. I am definitely will be waiting for structure as always, and then would target that 30,031. Otherwise, relative equal lows at 763 and the new week opening gap somewhere around 670 something. So these are the two levels on the downside. Waiting for a structure. That's all we can do.
Yes.
How are you doing with the orb trades, Terry?
They're okay.
Okay, that was convincing. They're okay. All right, let's move on.
They're okay. Yeah, they're okay. I think
I know.
If I do a really quick scalp, so I have a bracket set. It's called Quick Scalp, and it's an at the money.
Okay.
I love it. Every time I see it, it makes me smile. I don't know. It's fun to name your brackets like whatever it is that makes you smile. So my Quick Scalp bracket is literally just like taking a point, and it works so well when I'm looking at like where are the stops, and then so my entry is where people's exits are, and that works really well. So yesterday I took the 5-minute orb, and I meant to do it, and it wasn't a scalp trade. I meant to do it on a micro, but I was in an NQ full contract, so that sucked. I mean, it was a mistake, and then it's like, okay, you just have to forgive yourself. But
oh yeah,
yes. Overall, though, it is going well. Ah! Oh my gosh!
We are ready, Terry. We are ready for the race, Terry. We are ready.
Let's go.
Let's go.
It's time. It's time.
Good luck,
Good
everyone.
luck, everyone.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh. Super excited. In the last seconds of the race, by the way, there used to be huge changes. I do see some ducks in the last few seconds coming up from the last place to the first place. So whoever is in the first place right now, don't, get too excited because it could change very easily. But so far looks great. All right, let's go.
BK Trades is in the lead.
Let's go. BK Trades is there.
Shamsi is trying to sneak past BK Trades. Ooh, you're getting some momentum here.
How many winners do we have right now? 5?
Do we have 5?
5 or more? I don't know, but the thing is we have winners. 10. Magnus is saying 10. 10 winners. Oh my gosh, 10 winners. All right. Top 10. All right.
You will win a free account.
All right, I love it. I love it.
Barbie?
I do.
CR00 is trying
no snug there. All right. Let's see who's going to come up from the last place.
Ooh, frequency 144K. Oh, you got tired.
Let's go, everyone.
Oh, I see the wee wop. Do you see the wee wop?
There's the Batman dog, by the way. Oh, it's just getting back. Oh, I had to say it. Last few seconds. Let's see. Congratulations. Let's see the leaderboard there. All right. Congratulations to the first 10 places there. Let's go.
Let's go. Congratulations. You win a free account from MyFundedFutures. That was fun.
Oh, that was super fun. That was super duper fun. Amazing. Good job, everybody. Always make sure to be here, tune in. Fridays is definitely going to be dedicated to the duck race.
Husk is here.
Hey,
Hi,
Husk, what's up? Hi, what's up?
You like my hat, Husk? I don't know. I'm not sure if he's seen it.
I think we all need to get those kind of duck hats. Congratulations again to everybody for the first 10 place, and of course to everybody who were participating. This was a really awesome race. And Fridays are dedicated to duck race.
They are. Oh my gosh, I love our Fridays together. Fry-yay! I call it fry-yay.
We have a bit of a bear flag, by the way, on the 1 minute, and which kind of tells us, like, are we going to go a little bit lower? There is no structure yet, by the way. So if you're looking for a possible long position, I don't think that this is it. And so far, by the way, I know I only had 2 scalp trades with break even overall, but guys, this is really, it's almost like fishing. It's so interesting because I don't know. I was I like to fish when I was a kid, you know, until I was 14 years old or 12 or 14 years old. I was going to fishing quite a lot of times. Even when it was raining, I was just sitting there and waiting for hours sometimes to catch a fish. But somehow I got bored of it, you know, and it's just amazing how many resemblances are there with trading. Just like with fishing, you need to wait for the exact moment. You need to wait, especially when you're scalping, you need to wait exactly when to jump in, exactly when to pull the trigger. And sometimes it can take for hours. And just because you're scalping, it doesn't mean that you open up the chart because you have a free 30 minutes or 1 hour and you have to push the button. Sometimes you do need to sit that session through without even pushing the button. But anyway, I don't even know. I'm just thinking out loud. It's just amazing how much discipline we need in trading and fishing too. Why am I saying this? I don't know.
It is. Oh, wow. NQ made another new low. Jan took the 15-minute orb. I saw in chat. Shout out to Jan.
Hey,
Printing money this morning.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. We went lower. So the bear flag actually played out a little bit more.
Yep.
I don't know. I can't jump in, guys. This would be, again, this is typical Murphy's Law. If I jump into a sell, it's going to reverse on me. So, but by the way, it does give me a good, it gives me a good idea. For example, here, there's the level that I would be looking at, like that 900. So once we can trade above that 901 or 902, whatever, with this swing high, my plan would be to look for buys above there. If the market keeps melting lower, well, I think everybody just wants to see this going down. At this point, we have a much better chance to see this going down to that new week opening gap. 160 points almost. It's easy for NQ.
Yes. Yeah. This first 30-minute candle is very red. Sometimes that can be an indicator of the rest of the initial balance. Yeah, I am just going to scalp from now on. Maybe I'll... no.
Quick money, right? Quick money. That's the good part of it.
Yeah, exactly. I think the temptation is you have to make sure you don't necessarily chase, because like you were saying, Tom, that's when we can really get hurt is you're chasing, but already everyone has gotten in at a much higher price. Now the sellers get exhausted and there aren't as many sellers. Now it flips and then the buyers are in control, at least for a little bit, for a bounce.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And by the way, just a small example, I might even going to take this trade a little bit later. I know we're almost out of time here. But it seems like there's a nice little push lower. So if you put a FIB tool there, we picked up liquidity. We do have another fair value gap. This is almost like, it's not a bearish breaker, but it could be a potential selling opportunity if price would go back somewhere around that fair value gap at 850 something, 854, 855. But look at that. We're going down. We're going to take out the relative equal lows at 763. But anyway, maybe a potential sell from there, but it's not bouncing, Terry. It's just going down.
This is scary. This feels scary. We've only been open for 30 minutes. So I'm looking at the daily chart, and if you look to our far left, there is that pivot 763. I wonder if we'll go test that. 763.
Oh yeah, it could. But we're almost out of time, everybody. We are out of time, and Pine Tree is already here. I just want to say thank you, everybody. It was such a great week. It was an amazing week, and we'll be back next week with more exciting things, more fun, and hopefully the market is going to be better than ever. So thank you so much, everybody. It's yours, Terry.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Please join us on Monday. We have a very special guest for you. It is a surprise, and she will show us some interesting things. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. Bye, guys.
Bye, everyone.
Yo, what's happening? Guys, I'm in a massive short on this MyFundedFutures Pro funded account. This account was almost dead. I'm currently up right around $5,000 unrealized. I'm looking for the massive gap fill down there at 652. I'm short from 30,033. We're shot out of a cannon. I've been up all night trading. Got $3,100 in daily payouts last night. I'm just like cracked out of my mind. This account was almost dead. So I don't know. Do you guys think I should take this off and then maybe hop in with some micros for the rest of the way, or what? What do you guys think? What's up? This is a massive trade here. I gotta be honest, my anxiety level is a little bit high right now. And I'm just like holding it. So this is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at this gap down here from the Sunday, 2 Sundays ago. So, and no consistency rule on this account, but just a massive trade right here. So yeah, like I said, this account was almost dead. You can see it right here. I'm up 3,600 on the account because it was, you know, I think there was like $200, $300 left. Ended up hopping with some micros, got a little bit back, and then hopped in with one mini. Got a little lucky, ended up catching that rejection off that. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take off possibly one. I'm going to take off the mini here, I think. And then I'm going to add some micros and see if I can finish it off. Does that make sense to everyone? So I'm going to take this off. Right? And then I'm going to go short with micros to see if we can finish it off. So 3 micros here. And I'm going to look down for that 650. So basically I just kind of scaled out of some. Down here. And then what I'm going to do is place a stop. I'm willing to risk quite a bit. Head right back towards my entry, which was up. Right. Yeah. So no matter what, it's going to be a green day. And if we can get some continuation down through that gap, then it'll be even bigger day, right? So does that make sense to everyone? Right? So taking some off. Now I wish I could have just added more micro. I added a mini on that big drop. But the thing was, you can see right here, I got caught up. I actually almost lost the account during the open right here. And then ended up finally catching the short right here at 33 and rode it all the way down to 798. So I usually don't trade like this, but where the market just seemed so bearish last night and to close the market yesterday, and then knowing that stupid Sunday night gap from 2 weeks ago is still sitting there wide open. It's about 100-point gap. So I'm like, this stupid thing just should be taken out, right? I don't know. So anyways, let's get back. We'll let this roll here and say what's up with people in the chat. What's going on? I'm sorry I didn't say what's up to everyone. Pine Trees in the chat. Love that. I'm just like shot out of a can. I'm like ready for a nap. But I think we could get a trend day here, you know? The Wolfman in the house. Mahmood, what's going on? We see MMNQ in the house. Michael, what's that? Another payout loading? Yeah. 3,100 last night. Woo! Intense. I was up till like 2 a.m. Eastern time. And I didn't sleep very well. I ended up waking up pretty early too. So I'm ready for this trade to be over. I love you guys, but I'm ready to crash here. Crash and burn. Might be a Netflix and chill type of day. Now, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go for a light walk out in the sunshine after this. Maybe get a smoothie. Just kind of chill out and then go from there. What's up, Wafa? Queen of Trades in the house. Rayo, if you guys got any questions for me, feel free to throw it in the chat because I'm probably going to hold on to this trade for quite some time. And I'm not going to look to scalp in and out this session. I'm just going to let it roll. So if you guys got any questions for me, feel free. Shout out to your bed. Yeah, I know. My bed is definitely missing me today. Daryl in the house. What's up? Feed him at FT 21. What's going on? Do I stream my opening trades, Chance? I stream every single night for the Globex Open, and very rarely, but occasionally, like yesterday, I ended up streaming yesterday morning too. But I usually stream every single Globex. Here's another nice trade, guys. I mean, this is 20-something point. Look at this. Hit the sell button, right? Woof. Get down there. Mathematica in the house. How to beat intraday trailing drawdown? Well, that's a good question. And it also brings up the point on this account right here where it's end of day. So I feel like I can push it a little bit harder because this is an end of day account, intraday trailing account. I would not be trading it like this. No way, no how. You let a trade like this come back against your entry, which is right here at 30,033. That's my original entry. Then you're gonna blow the account, right? So, but for me, the way I trade intraday trailing is I usually go in. I usually trade minis, but I look to scalp and I look to take profit really quickly. So if it goes my way, I'll trail the stop, and then just look for like 10, 15 points, usually a couple $100, $200-$300. If I catch a nice momentum trade, like if I happen to catch a nice momentum short down there, and it was pushing like it was this morning, oftentimes what I will do is add to the micros or add to the minis. Sorry, I'm tired. I'm sorry. Add to the minis and then try to get it over that drawdown as fast as possible. And I usually try to get over the drawdown as quick as possible as well. So in and out. That's right. You got to bear with me today, guys. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm hungover, and yet I did not have one drink. So all I've been drinking is tea and water, but I just been up I was up so late trading. The price action last night was great. I loved it. So getting a little bounce here off 803s. That's where I end up covering the one mini short. Got 3 micros left, and let's see if we can continue that push down. But the Harami here, not looking great. Will the market V bottom or what? We're about 200 points away for where I want to take profit, right down into that gap. Can we get there? Sure, we can get there. Market down 2% right now, down 650 points. Let's take a look at YM real quick. YM is looking bearish as well. ES also trying to bounce here on ES. How's everyone else doing? How's everyone else doing this week? Did you guys have a good week or what? You were drinking the charts? Yeah, for sure. Have another coffee, Pine? I don't drink caffeine. Yeah, I don't drink any caffeine. I stopped caffeine years ago, unfortunately. I think I stopped caffeine probably a decade ago, as far as drinking caffeine, coffee, and that kind of stuff. Only herbal tea for me. lemon ginger, and then the throat coat slippery elm tea. All right, market going back up, but we're just breathing and relaxing. If you guys are just tuning in, I just hopped out of a $5,000 one mini short, and I decided to throw on 3 micros to continue to hold down into that 650s. Hopefully we get down there. So market's going to do its ebb and flow. It's going to go back and forth. It's going to do all that thing. But I'm in an intraday swing trade right now. Yeah, that's Ari Baxter. That's right. No, throat coat, guys. COAT. Tisk tisk. We know where your mind's at. I'm not addicted to caffeine. I just need it every day for sure. Alternate caffeine, the markets, yeah. Yeah, I get my high from the markets for sure, which is actually not a great thing. But I will say that I used to, I won't get into it, but I used to do a lot of sports betting and stuff, and I don't really do that anymore. This is good enough for me. What's up, Frequency? I'm doing okay. I had a great night last night, made a lot of money, but oh, guys, I will be taking a payout with the builder account. I screwed it up though last night. I'll cough up to it. Builder still at payout level. I will be taking the smaller payout. I tried to build it up a little bit more last night, ended up hitting DLL, but you can see I'm at $2,742. So I will be taking out the right around $650 on Monday out of this account. Hopefully, you can see I hit DLL right here. And to be honest with you, it was a mistake. And I know people like to say that it's a mistake when it's really when you're just being a degen. So you tell your significant other, you're like, or your trading buddy, you're like, yeah, I accidentally traded my account that I had $1,800 locked in for a payout, or $1,700 locked in for a payout. I accidentally traded it. I fat fingered the trade. But really, you were just being a degenerate, and you just wanted to trade the account. That was not the case last night. I swear, I really swear, I thought I was trading this. So this pro account, I was trading a evaluation, and I hopped in 3 minis last night on the evaluation. I was trading 3 minis, and I don't know what I did. I had some tabs open on my laptop. I'm sitting on my couch. And all of a sudden, like, I'm talking on the phone with someone, and I go, wow, this looks like a good trade setup, I thought. And I must have clicked the wrong tab because I didn't look at the account, and I just clicked in 3 minis to go on and the next thing you know, I hit $1,000 drawdown. I was already up quite a bit, like 2,000, 3,000 or something like that on the pro eval. And then it exited the trade. And I'm like, what happened? I'm like, what the heck's going on? Even though I was down $1,000 on the trade. And I was like, what the heck's going on? And I look, and it was the freaking builder account that I was going to take out this morning for you guys on stream for $1,700. There was no incentive for me to trade that account. I had to take out $1,700. I'm not going to try to make $1,800. Like, I don't care about that. I was going to take out that live, and then all of a sudden it was like, I was like, oh my, I was so upset about it. I was very upset. Hate it when that happens. Yeah. And the funny thing is, like, cause I see people all the time, like, and I got trading buddies, whatever, or people in my chat, and they're like, oh, I fat fingered a trade and I lost the account. And then I go, yeah, sure you did. Sure you did. That time last night was 100% a fat, like, because I've done that too. I've said to people, like, yeah, I didn't mean to trade that account, but really I was just trying to build a bigger buffer or something, and end up blowing the account like an idiot. But yeah, it sucked. Guys, market all-time highs again. Yeah. So anyways, guys, we do have those sales going on. Terry was talking about the builder account plan right now. It's been reloaded. So make sure you guys use code YouTube. $92. Not too bad. End of day drawdown. So I was able to push that account quite good. So I was able to, on that builder account, I was able to pass it in one day, which is sweet. I hit 50% consistency, which was 1,300 on day after I passed it. So I passed in day one, hit 13%, 1,300 for the consistency for 50%. And then the next day I hit another 1,300. And then the next day I hit like 1,250. So I would have had like another something like 1,700 maybe or something like that payout. And then I ended up trading that account last night by mistake and lost $1,000 out of it. But thankfully, I'm still above the buffer and can qualify for a payout, which I don't think I can actually take the payout because I traded the account. So I don't think the dashboard is going to update quite correctly. Let's see. I don't think it will. Yeah, I won't. Yeah, I gotta wait till tonight to do it. I tried. MyFundedFutures says no. You traded the account like an idiot last night. Probably 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning when I should have been in bed, but Mr. Zink on today? Yeah, he's on. He's on a little bit later. He's on in about 12 minutes. Oops. I'm on the wrong chart here. Sorry. So so far we're up $2,300 on this builder account. I do have my stop up there at 33. I can't believe the market is actually getting a really nice bounce here. It's not going to sell off forever, I guess, but that's okay. If we get stopped out, so be it. I'm just glad I'm not in the mini, right? I'm still not in that mini. And if I was, then it'd hurt a lot more. So that was a good decision to get off. I was trying to hold out to get on to show you guys, to explain what I was doing. So that way, when you saw I was in so much heat on this trade where I'm down 100 points, that you would understand what I'm trying to do. So you guys came in just at the nick of time. The WeWop, Danny Trades, what's up? Shahid in the house. Was just wanted to see my duck join the race. Oh, nice. Yeah, those duck races are a lot of fun. We got to get MyFundedFutures to do another moose race soon. Probably next week. I'm going to hit him up. So tell him we can do a moose race live right here on MyFundedFutures TV. Thanks for listening to us, Pine. Yeah, you're up that much on an account, and it's just like, oof. But like I said, I mean, I'm very lucky. It was a nice trade where I didn't get any more drawdown. It was something that if I had already been up on the account, I would have liked to have traded and added, or traded more and added maybe a mini to it on that big push. But it just did not want to do it. Right? Copper has volume to trade. Oh, really? Copper is moving right now? I haven't not looked at copper in a long time. I actually tried to, someone mentioned that in the chat once. And like you guys are talking about it right now. And I was like, all right, let me go over there and see what's up and try to trade it. And I was like, nah, I'm good. Just because it's wild. Copper is, I mean, I think copper is more wild than silver and gold, right? We can see a payout on Monday night. Yeah, if I don't try to screw it up on Sunday night. Yeah. Yeah, right here. You can see So the way the builder works is that if you're over $2,100, there's a minimum of $500 payout, but if you're over 2,100, that's building towards that next payout. And as long as you're under 50% of the total of the account. So in this case, my largest winning day was $1,300, and what I was trying to go for was $2,600, if that makes sense. So that's 50% of 2,600. So that's what I was trying to go for. And so I figured if I could do it on day one and then day two, I could get that payout, which is a beautiful thing. And then I just had to trade it for one more day, because if you pass the account and make, say, 1,300 on the same day, you still have to trade it for like one extra day, if that makes sense. But all you really have to do is just flip the account, which means just get it in and out real quick, and try not to lose money or whatever, and then you can get that payout. So female account breacher in the house. I like that name. That's funny. I'm very self-aware. Love the honesty. Well, that is a good point. I mean, when you've been trading for as long as I have and have grinded these markets, you really will find every single inner demon, every good thing about yourself, every demon about yourself, your weaknesses, your strengths. That's one thing about being a trader you just can't deny. You know, it's crazy. Like, you will realize things about yourself that you didn't even know. So it kind of brings out the best in you, and it brings out the worst sometimes. Markets will humble you when you're a trader. When you're putting real money on the line, it definitely can humble you for sure. Oh, any rapid accounts? Yeah. So that one I was working on with you guys for 2 days, I hit the 50% last night. So that rapid, hopefully I can get it passed next week, and then work on that daily payout account. This flex account, this account's been sitting here for like, matter of fact, I gotta get a hold of MyFundedFutures. Maybe I can do it on the website. I don't know. This flex funded, I've had this for over a week, and it's been sitting there on my dollars left in it, but I can't trade it because it's breached. It's toast. But it just sits there and mocks me. This has been there for like a week. So I gotta get the contact support, get them to take that off. But it's just because you can see it right here. The max drawdown says $5, but you can't trade with $5. So the account is actually breached. But yeah, it's kind of funny. So every time because it's the first account, so every time I sign back in on the fresh account, it just sits there and mocks me. It says, ha. So guys, if you're just tuning in, I took a massive short here off 33 on this pro account that was nearly dead from trying to scalp the open. Brought it back to life, took it from 33 down here for about 5,000 bucks. Took it down to 798.50, and then I decided to hop in 3 micros to see if we can continue down until this area right here, which is that 600, 650 area. And what I'm looking at is from a few Sundays ago. You see this big open? This is on an hourly chart. See this big open gap down here? This is what I'm targeting. Now, this is not financial advice. I have no clue if this market is actually going to go there. That's just something I'm trying to target on this trade. And I'm sitting in a pretty good position right now that if we push down and decide that we are going to take that out, then even with 3 micros, it's going to be an extra, say, $900. You know what I'm saying? So this is the whole play on this little swing trade here, which I am not a swing trader. We have Mr. Zink coming on a little bit later. He's also someone that can sit into a trade for a few hours. He actually tweeted the other day that he sat in one for like 4 hours. this might feel like one of those types of trades for me. But you can see we're rolling right back over, and the market's going to do this ebb and flows, right? But my hope is that we're just going to continue down through the low and actually put in a nice little trend day to possibly fill that gap down into that zone. So that's just all I got. I have an idea, it's a plan, and I'm just throwing it out there. Now, do I usually trade like this? No, I don't. So if you guys, this is the first time you ever seen me on stream, I usually don't trade like this. I kind of scalp. I'm looking for 10, 15, 20 points in and out of the markets, da 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 da. But with this pro account, it'd be nice to have a nice little win here. Get this pro account up right around 3,500 bucks maybe or more on day one, and then be able to lock into a payout in the future, hopefully in another 14 days. And my goal is to actually get one of these pro accounts up and build it big enough so that way not only that I can take payouts every 14 days, but also to hopefully get moved into a live account with MyFundedFutures, because that's the ultimate goal. Because, you know, I'm starting to grind up towards that $100,000 in lifetime payouts with MyFundedFutures. And, you know, I don't want to be a sim baller my whole life. I do want to be consistent enough to be able to trade a live account and be able to hold it for months, years, etc. So, you know, that is the goal as a trader for myself, if that makes sense. So I don't want to be a sim baller forever. Although the payouts, but by the way, the payouts, they go into your bank account the same. The credit union doesn't care where the money comes from. It goes right in there. All right, right back to my little added entry here, 803. Curious to see what Mr. Zink's going to say, whether he thinks we're going to go lower. Well, he likes to trade that initial balance, the IB. So we'll see what his thoughts on that. Can't wait for that. And you also know that Mr. Zink and I are fellow Mainers, which is pretty cool. We don't live that far from each other. We're going to have to meet up for some lobster and beers sometime. So thank you, Rufio in the house. What's up? Aero Mech Trader in the house. What's going on? So yeah, just a massive trade this morning. Quite proud of it. I was shaking pretty bad, you know, as it starts to push. But the more I trade, the more calm I get, I guess, you know, so you can kind of let those winners run. And like I've told you guys, a little hint, I got a minute left. So a little tip here, not financial advice, but here's how I kind of look at these accounts, is that until you're over the buffer, which is 2,100 bucks, it's just another eval, right? So I'm really trying to get over that buffer. That's the goal. That's step one, right? Even on the funded account. So that if you're struggling when you come in and getting a funded account, and you're super nervous about taking a trade, just realize that you just trade it just like how you traded the eval, get over that buffer, and then worry about it after that. But until you get over that buffer, don't get nervous. Just get over that buffer and move on. And you find yourself like, don't worry about what you're seeing on the screen either, right? Because all you're really risking is what you paid for that account. So if you're down 100 bucks, 200 bucks, you're not actually losing $100, you know, if that makes sense. And that just helps with some anxiety, especially for newer traders once they get funded accounts, because I see it all the time where they get nervous, they get the funded account, and then they end up just blowing it. Guys, thank you so much for having for being here this week. Have a great weekend. I'm going to leave this trade on. Follow me on X. I'll post about it maybe later. We'll see how it goes. But let's give it up for Mr. Zink. Thanks, guys. Peace.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Jumping right into the segment. I currently have a short open on the IB. The IB is looking great today, looking absolutely fantastic. for both MNQ and MES. I am currently in MES because MNQ's range was a little too big for me, a little too rich for my blood today. Couldn't really ask for a better short on it right now, or an opportunity on a short anyway. A little alteration I've made to the concept since we last met, since we last chatted. My stop loss now goes at 75% of the IB as opposed to the full IB. And if the stop loss hits, I have been pivoting the position. So I've been going long in this case. If the stop loss were to hit today, I would imagine that price is probably going to go in reverse to the high, and then I'd pivot the position. Obviously not a invisible risk on the trade. I drew that incorrectly. So it looks something like this. And then my stop loss goes 1-to-1 with the TP at the high. Still fine tuning it a little bit, but it's coming out beautifully. Any music today? Good morning, guys. Good morning, Bear Trader. How you doing? Sasheen, Barretto, good morning. Miguel, Pip T, how you doing? There's the music. There we go, Nate. Was up a decent bit on this trade. I think it was 12 points. I'm only in with one MES right now. I did make a very... Anyone trade Globex IB last night? Globex IB, the entry was the only green candle we had until just about 10 o'clock after Asia IB broke. So Globex IB from last night, picture perfect delivery on it. 50% retest, high form, low form second, targeting the low. 15-minute pullback, right to IB 50. Full TP hit within the same candle. I did exit early. So my short position was this right here. I went short, stop loss at 75% of the IB. TP was initially at the low. Entry was right at the midpoint, or just barely below the midpoint. And then I ended up securing at about 1.4, 1.3R, something like that. And that was my trade. Yesterday, I also had longs after the IB broke. I went for the outside day stat, previous day's low. This has been honestly an incredible week for me in terms of trading, just on the IB and trading in general. I've been reading the market really well this week. Didn't have very many entries during New York, but New York hasn't been all that good. Asia and Globex have been worlds better. I'm just now getting to break even on that SPY trade. We'll see if we end up getting a nasty reversal today. I would not doubt that either, but this is looking still really good for downside to the IB low. I like it. Hide that. See what questions we have coming in chat right now. Ask away. Ask anything you'd like. Iterations on the IB, any adjustments I've made. Zink is back. What's going on? Funded guy, how you doing? W. We're inching up a little bit higher than I would have liked right now. I think I peaked up about $60 in the trade, maybe a little bit more. It was 12, yeah, $60, 12 points. And then if the stop loss gets it, I might not pivot today with it being NFP. We'll see. I can't actually go and on MES. I can take the trade there now. Okay. I'll put the buy order at the low and buy stop 75%. Got a little bit better entry on this account. MNQ is too large of a range, so that's why I'm not trading it. If you trade micros or if you just trade any accounts in general, the range on MNQ, even going short at the midpoint, the range is 180 points, I believe, from the midpoint. So your total risk reward on one singular micro, 170. So your risk reward on a single micro, a single MNQ is $340. It's a little too much for me. You can see it going to retest previous day's low in MES. We already broke the inside bar stat from yesterday. So if it does retest previous day's low, I think that's a tad bit unlucky on my part. I don't think it'll get back up there. We're holding below 50%. MNQ is rejecting 50%. So the overall, I'm not in this position on MNQ, but I'm just saying that it's too large of a risk. 180 points, $360. Even if you put your risk at 75% of the IB, you're still looking at $170 risk reward. I've been aiming to risk about 120 on the trades, 120 to 140. So I don't want to oversize or overexpose myself. What's going on, Danny? How you doing? Do you ever trail runners? Not usually, no. I don't. I go in most of my trades, especially this past week. Most of the trades have been pretty large ranges. Like the market's pivoting at the moment. Finally, we're not irrationally up anymore. The ranges have been upwards of 200 to 300 points. So one micro is all I'm able to get in. One micro with a 200-point range, or let's say 150-point midpoint, 100-point midpoint even, it's $200 risk rewards. It's a little too steep. But I'm fine going with one MES. Like I'm risking 17 points on an MES right now. So like it was at $85 for a risk. And then if I end up red on the day, it'll be -20. I'll give back I was up 75 going into this trade from that Globex trade last night. What's going on, Bill? How you doing? There we go. Look at that rejection on NQ. That was a nice 40-point drop. Back to break even for me. This trade should be up about 2.5 points right now. You can still take it on MNQ. I'm not discrediting that. If you have the account size for it and you can risk $200, that's with a stop loss at 75% of the IB too. If you can risk 200 and get away with it, you can definitely trade MNQ. This is picture perfect for the IB right now with the IB rejection. Just depends on how long it wants to take to play out. Be careful with what Trump said. Market should go up. Sounds about right. Trump's always talking. Zink says he is the new market maker partnered with Tom Sabo. With great job reports, like just announced, stocks should go up. We'll see if Trump has his polling power still, if he can push the market up. I don't think we're going to retest previous day's low. We do have the outside day stat on Qs. I'm going to look real quick at the stats for Friday. Just give me a moment here. So on ES for Friday, we have, with the high form first, we have 70%. So 10 outcomes. We've had the IB high form first 10 times. 3 of those have been losses, 7 of them have been wins, and that is over the past 6 months. The reason I look at 6 months worth of data is because that reflects what the current market sentiment is. If I go to the past year, it bumps it up to 77 for Friday. With the size of the range, I will add in as well. It's probably going to take a lot longer than you would like. When the range is large, like it is right now, it usually takes a lot longer for us to go and hit those levels. Price doesn't just directionally pop to a full TP immediately. $29,867, $866 on M&Q now. Beautiful rejection at the 50. 1499.20 on an account I won yesterday. Lucky enough for you, the 50% consistency, if you're passing a rapid account, 50% consistency is, I believe, plus or minus like 0.5%, maybe a full percent. So I've passed some accounts with MyFunded that have been, my first day's profit has been 1560 and my second day's profit or third day or fourth day has been 1520. So you don't need to be spot on 1500 to pass them. Bear trap right now. Keep in mind, this is a massive range. It's not going to immediately go hit. Did that miss the entry by... It missed the 50% by 0.5 point. That's dirty. That's dirty. Coming back down nicely right here on SPY. Sitting up 10 points right now. M&Q is looking a little bit better. When will you guys start trading micros? No kidding. No kidding. Micros do damage. Micros do some freaking work. Like last night, if you had caught a singular, which is what I did, I was in for one M&Q last night. This was my trade. One singular M&Q. I caught 39 points. So $78 plus fees was like 75 is what I was up going into today. If I had held that trade, which if I would have to have the foresight of Odin himself, I couldn't think of another name to go with there. Shout out to anyone that likes Marvel or watches Thor or read the comic books. One micro on that trade last night, had I held it all the way to Asia's IB break, that was a 311 point trade. That's a $620 trade on one single micro. Not only is that a lot better in terms of, catching a 300 point move, anyone would like that, but you have no mental loss in that trade. You have no mental drawdown. And by mental drawdown, I mean you're not worried about the trade at all. The biggest worry you have is about how much money you're going to make in the trade. That's why trading with micros is so incredible. I'm poor. You trade with one micro. Yeah, I know. Something's wrong with me. The beauty in it, one micro trades. Okay, you ready for this? You can have 5 MyFundedFutures Rapid accounts. You can have 5 of the Flex accounts. You can have 1 of the Builder accounts, though. So if I'm trading 5 Rapid accounts, right? I am making $60 on one account. Doesn't seem like very much. That $60 is now multiplied by 5. So that is a $300 trade with one micro. I was risking last night 27, so I would have lost $54, which scaled up. Yes, I would have ended up losing $250. The point that I'm trying to make is that it takes it's a slow build up to getting to your payouts. It's a slow, methodical move. 3 flex. Sorry, Abhishek. Thank you. 3 flex or 5 rapids. So 1 builder, 3 flex, 5 rapids. It's a slow, methodical build up to getting to your buffer or getting to the point that you can get a payout. But when you get to the payout, also, can we appreciate this rejection at the midpoint for M&Q right now. Is that not beautiful? I know it's coming back up now, but that from the rejection at the midpoint to where it just hit, that's a 100-point move in 6 minutes. 9 minutes, sorry. 929 all the way down to 825. So 104-point drop in 9 minutes. Thank you. Thank you. It's a slow build up to getting those accounts or getting to a buffer or getting to the requirement for the payout. But when you get a payout, you didn't have any mental capital at risk for it. You were not worried about that position at any point. To lose the accounts, you need to lose 16 trades in a row, 18 trades in a row. Do I pass them fast? I do. I wouldn't recommend trying to pass them fast, but I have the ability to. One, because it has turned into, I don't want to call it an ROI game, but I don't want to waste my time in evals anymore. I know that sounds bad to say. If you're starting off trading, treat the evals like you would treat a funded. Anytime that I do size up in the funded accounts or the evals, I will typically churn more than I'd like to admit. That comes with sizing, though. It's not going to be... Today would have been a great day to size up to pass an eval, absolutely. But I am in a funded account, so I don't need to. I just get to let the trade develop as it typically would. The whole point that I'm making here, too, is that the trading concept is exactly the same. There's no difference in sizing up on the IB. If I were to try to pass an eval today, I'd probably be in with like 4 micros, 5 micros maybe. And notice how I'm still saying micros, I'm not in with minis. Holy hell, the IB paid today. The IB is currently paying right now. Yes, this is beautiful. I'm just over 10 points right now. I have my risk reward drawn incorrectly. There's our entry. So this is a 1.82R trade right now. Stop loss is at 75% of the IB. If the stop loss hits, then we flip the position long. But I think this is looking pretty good for shorts right now. Retesting VWAP. I don't look at VWAP. Yeah, 4 to 5 micros for us to pass evals, and then back to 1 to 2 micros in the funded. Yeah, that's what I like to do. The trading concept's the same is what I'm trying to get at. So it's not like I go in and I'm trading 4 minis at 6 o'clock Globex open on a Thursday night. I still wait for the IB. I still wait for the IB trade. I just size up into the IB trade, and that's how I go about passing an account rapidly and quick. Smash the like button, guys. Thank you, Abhishek. No, the risk stays the same. The risk always stays the same. IB50 looks so good today. It does. It's perfect delivery of it. Even the IB25 is not too bad. 12 points right now. Give me another 10. I may secure early coming up here too. I'm going to try to let it ride to full TP. I've been securing profits early and kind of leaving a little change on the table. But nothing's wrong with securing. If I get a little greedy, it doesn't go well for me. That's why I try securing more than I should. Bad price action? What do you mean bad price action? This is great. I love it right now. The truth is, it's really hard to place a trade while you're holding a ladder. What? I don't use midnight open, though. I do use previous day's range. We did not take out the outside day stat on Qs. So we opened outside of previous day's range. Our previous day's low was up at 30,152. We could not go up and take that. We did take the inside bar stat on MES though. So MES opened within previous day's range. We ended up breaking and going down through previous day's low. So we should maintain this direction for the day. I'm going to go back down to the 3-minute time frame. It's a little more entertaining watching it on that time frame. Size up and trades you're confident in? No, I don't. There should not be any trades that you're more confident in than the previous one. So I had the same sizing for every trade. I don't average into trades. I rarely average into trades, I should say. I don't look for more profit than I should. I take what I'm given. I take what the setup gives me, and I take the same size. I like to risk about 120 right now. Sometimes it ends up being 140. Sometimes it ends up being 80. But as long as my average risk is about 120, it's A-okay with me. Would you set your stop loss break even at the 25%? If I want to set my stop loss at break even, I end up securing the trade, because anytime I do set my stop loss at break even, I typically get wicked out at break even. It's just how the cookie crumbles. So I don't try sizing up, and I don't move my stop loss. If Magnus is in here, which I know he is, moving your stop loss typically results in you making a good trade, a bad trade. So right now, it's called what, Magnus? Evolving risk reward. So if I'm in short right now on MNQ, which I'm just going to move it down. So I'm not in this trade. I'm in it on MES. MNQ, again, too much of a risk for me today. If I am in this trade right now and I move my stop to break even, yes, that de-risked me. That takes all my risk off the table. But what it actually does is it turns a 1.95 risk reward trade. It turns that trade into a negative risk reward trade, because I'm looking for the same TP. It switches. It turns this trade into that one. It turns a good trade into a bad one, moving your stop to break even. It does eliminate your risk. Yes, absolutely, 100%. But it turns your winning trade into a losing one, because if price reverses and retests and then goes back down, this trade is still valid. You're still looking for the IB low to get hit. This trade's still valid. If you move it to break even, now you're out at break even. So you just risked the 80 points that you were up to make another 60. It gets really bad when you're almost at your full TP and you de-risk. You put your stop loss at break even, and then you're looking for another 10 to 20 points. And now you turn a really good trade into a really, really bad trade. So anytime, this is a hard rule of mine, anytime that I want to move my stop loss to break even, I always secure the trade. So if I am up just about 10 points right now on MES, if I want to move my stop to break even, I will secure the trade. It's a hard rule. It's a must-follow rule for me. And it is data-backed as well. It's called Evolving Risk Reward. I'll look it up on screen here. Evolving Risk Reward in trading. Evolving risk reward is a dynamic risk management strategy where a trader's risk to reward ratio is continually reassessed and adjusted as the market moves, rather than remaining static from entry to exit. Optimizes profitability by dynamically moving stops and evaluating if the remaining position or the remaining potential profit justifies the exposure. This is for hedge funds, quants, people that monitor every trade every couple of seconds. This is not for the layman trader. This is not for retail traders. We are not constantly adjusting the risk reward, going like this up and down as the trade develops. We don't have the information that they do. Secure the trade as in make sure you're out with a profit. Yes, exit. Secure as an exit. I get out of the trade. If I want to move the stop loss to break even, I exit the position. Oh, giveaway chime coming in. I heard it. Should have some forms dropping in chat. Make sure everyone's looking. There they are. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. QQQ is playing a lot better than SPY is right now. It's, again, just too large of a range today. It's going to take a while to break. Stats are favoring a downside break unless we have Trump come out and say something. I don't really enjoy holding the trade this long. We did get our entry prior to 11, so everything checks out there. I don't really want to be holding this until 12 o'clock on a Friday, though, but we may end up doing that. We did it for the last 3 Fridays, so why not today, huh? Like the Jazz today. It's hard to retrain the brain to believe in probabilities over complete certainty. There is no complete certainty in trading. There should never be any complete certainty in trading. Good luck to everyone on those accounts. So many Abhisheks in chat. Do a duck race. Do a duck race for the giveaway. Complete certainty that it'll go up or down or sideways. If you're going to have complete certainty in a trade, have complete certainty that it's probably going to hit your stop loss. If that's the complete certainty you're going to have. So a good example right here. Had I taken the trade on M&Q, I probably would have secured it with how fast it dropped. But if I moved my stop loss, if I'm trailing my stop loss behind, price does not like going directionally. It doesn't like going in one direction for a significant period of time. It likes going in waves like this, pulling back and then making a newer low or making a newer high, or whichever way we're trending. It doesn't go straight in one direction. So the worst thing you can do is move your stop loss up behind your trade and get wicked out and then have it go and hit your full TP, because not only does that make your trade a bad one, not necessarily a bad one, you still get profit out. I can't say it would made it a bad one, but it puts you into a tilt mindset. Makes you more susceptible to tilting because you're chasing the profit that you're up. Wow, this is really taking its sweet old time, huh? Another thing that's really difficult for me to do is not add into another one. Not add into another contract with how long it's taking. It just wants to take its sweet old time today. That's all. Best entry on MES today would have been 7531. I think is the highest we got. 7531. My luck is lacking. Didn't win the accounts. I thought this would be a duck race. People do like the duck race. They do like watching their ducks go. Congrats to the giveaway winners. We got Layin Trader, Funded Guy, MyFundedFutures, Sip That Strat, Vil, Dave G. Vil 4165 and Dave G 3443. Only two that need to collect their accounts. It's looking like a pretty good flag. We have VWAP coming down too. I know I don't usually use that. I have started adding it in a little bit. Just being patient. Good rejection again. Come on. Come on. We got 30 minutes left in the segment. I want full TP on a Friday. I wonder if we'll go back up to the IB50 again. I don't think we will. We closed underneath 50%, which is a good measure on both SPY and Qs, which is why I'm A-okay with the trade right now. Actually, closing under the midpoint significantly increases your profit factor on the trade. Which account giveaways they do? I think they're Rapids. I don't actually know. 50K Rapid, there you go. That's what I thought. Come on, give me that full TP. We are 50 points, 40 points away. If everyone can collectively blow on their screen right now, we'll go down. We'll hit full TP. We're 10 points off on SPY. 50K Rapido. Yeah, let this hit my TP Rapido. Muy Rapido, please. The longer I'm in a trade, the more uncomfortable I get because I know Trump is just waiting. Trump, for everyone that is in the stream, Trump is also in here watching it right now. He's waiting for us to get a point or two away from the IB low, and then he's going to tweet. I know it. We got below 29.8. Nice psych level broken. Should lose some support there, hopefully. $50 right now, 10 points still. I don't like trading MES as much as MNQ. MNQ is usually a lot more directional. MNQ, I guess I could have gone in with that 50% entry. Risk would have been 928 to 30,014, so just under $190 for the risk reward. Well, sorry, that's just for the risk. It would have been a $190 risk to a $360 reward 2R. And MNQ is usually a bit more directional, plays out quicker than MES does. MES likes to mess around. All right, enough of these bounces, please. Full TP or nothing. Don't hop around like this. You want a free ride? I want a free ride to full TP, please. Rapide is fast in French. King Louis. Oh, you call me King Louis. I see. I see. Yeah, I evened it out a little bit. I let the scruff grow so I don't look as much of a Frenchman as I did last week. IB didn't give daily entry on NQ. I don't just trade the New York IB anymore. I trade Globex in Asia as well. Globex has been really, really good to us this week. So last night, we have a 15-minute to review while we're waiting for this TP to hit. Last night, I had It did hit full TP. I secured early just because it was $300 in the course of less than 10 minutes. I think it was 9 minutes total. Full TP hit yesterday for outside days. Full TP on Wednesday for the IB. This one I actually did hold. We had full TP on Tuesday. And Monday was the only one that we didn't get a sound entry on this week. Andale, muchacho. Get to that full TP for me. I'm getting excited. It's going to hit. It's going to hit. Just got to get some juice behind it. How many different languages can we say rapid in? Giddy up, man. Globex IB. I'll go in order from IB starting with London. You can trade London IB is 3 to 4. 3 to 4 in the morning. Globex. Oh, sorry, not Globex. London IB is 3 to 4 in the morning. Then you have your New York IB, which is 9:30 to 10:30. Then you have your Globex IB, which is 6 o'clock p.m. to 7 o'clock p.m. After Globex, you have your Asia/Tokyo IB, which is 8 to 9 p.m. Those are your 4 IBs. Those are the 4. I only trade 3 of them. I trade New York, Globex, and Asia. I do not trade London. I'm sound asleep during London. Last time we bounced like this before full TP was on Wednesday, and it ended up taking another 4 hours. So let's not repeat that. Let's go and hit full TP. Nice and smooth, please. Nice and smooth. Let's make everyone happy for a Friday. We missed it by 8 points. Missed full TP by 8 points. I'm waiting, Q's. I'm waiting. We've been in this trade for 40 minutes now. 45 minutes for me, actually. I got in just before the segment started. It's very difficult to place a trade while explaining to your great-grandmother what trading is. I can imagine. It's very difficult explaining trading to anyone, let alone someone in their probably 90s. You scaled out your SPX puts in profit. There you go, Pipti. Very good. Where did I enter? I entered after the confirmation of the rejection at 50%. So my entry was 7528.5. Up 76 per account right now. Waiting. I don't think the Jazz is it, Nate. Jazz is slowing price action down. It's making it go to sleep. Some upbeat stuff. Was London stats? London plays out about the same as New York. Pretty reliably. Getting there. Chugging along. Chugging along. I'm itching to just secure this and go on with my day too. But you know what? I'm going to try to leave it. I'm going to try to leave it. I'm doing my best, guys. Trying to let that full TP hit. You see rejection candle as well. Yeah, what the alteration I've made, the little adjustment I've made is I want to see a confirmation of a rejection at 50%. And that way we can go and have a little bit more confidence that it's going to go and hit the IB low. Because if it gets over the midpoint now, as soon as price gets over the midpoint, it significantly reduces the stats that it's going to go and hit the IB low, or if it's targeting the IB high and we get below, vice versa. Especially when we get over 75%, which is why I have my stop loss there now. If we get over 75% of the IB, it's a lot less likely. It's almost favored for you to go and hit the incorrect direction. That's what I know, Pipti. I know it's going to happen. The moment that I close this position, if I close it early, we're going to go and hit full TP. As soon as we hit it on Qs here, I'm going to go and secure it. We are 4 points away right now. 7, 6, 5, 4. Don't bounce from here. Don't do it. You're killing me, Smalls. There we go. Okay, I'm out on SPY. Closed position. Position closed. QQQ took the low. I don't want to have a crazy bounce off the low. I am 4 points away from full. 4 points from full TP. So pretty content there. Happy. And Q broke, so I am out. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. I think we can get the applause button going in there. In the back end. IB is what? Can we get an IB is goated in chat, everyone? Can we get an IB is goated? Look at that. A nice little 18-point trade on MES. And 168 points on MNQ. With 0 drawdown, mind you. Nothing. The color red does not exist. You closed the trade? I sure did. We hit full TP on Qs. I was in on MES. Anytime one of them breaks and the other one does not, I get out. They usually line up pretty well, but sometimes I'll find an example from this week because it did happen on... Hold on, I'll find it. May not have been this week, but it did happen very recently. Last Tuesday, maybe? There we go. So, Thursday, May 21st. That was not exactly this week, Zinc. What are you saying? Speaking out. The wrong end. So, May 21st. Jump to that. Go to. So, here's our IB for May 21st. You can see that SPY took the IB low. We barely ticked to it. We broke the IB low by 1 point. Singular point. What happened to M and Q? Of course, now that I'm trying to make this point today, we're going to go and hit full TP on MES. Whatever. Missed 4 points. $20. So be it. Full TP hit on SPY, May 21st. When that TP hit, we reversed and we actually ended up going and taking the high on M and Q. So that's why I get out of the trade when one of them breaks and the other one does not. IB is goated. IB is always goated. IB is always goated when Zink is around. I've been sweet talking her this week. I've been sweet talking the IB this week. She's been working really well. And also, when one of them hits full TP, you don't really want to go and hold the trade. So I just got out at, let's see. I got to fix this entry because I got in right there. Entry was 2.8. Exit was there. Still a 1.5 hour trade. Really good. Don't want to go and hold the trade for another 10, 15, 20 minutes waiting for another point or two, especially when QQQ already went and took the low. I feel a little sad that I didn't buy Qs today. Hindsight 2020, as always. This one played out perfectly. It's being annoying today. I gotta wait for it to fill. That took a while. Ivy is always goated. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. What's your risk and evals on Ivy setup? I probably would have gone with 4 micros today. 4 or 5. So risk would have been like 250 to 300, and then the reward was 600 to 800. Evals I will add in. I do like holding for full TP, even if one of them breaks. Evals I trade a little bit more risky. Funded accounts, as you can see, what I just did, I secured it just before we hit full TP. I could have waited. I got out at 7510, so I missed another 5 points. 4.25, so $22. $21.25. $21.25 is what I left on the table. Over 5 accounts, $100. But that was a $90 trade. 18 points, so $92.50. Just made $500 essentially, $450. In what was our entry time frame? 10:35 out at 11:12, 40 minutes. Not too bad. $450 in 40 minutes. $40 a minute. Is that correct? $10 a minute. W today, WIB. I feel like I'm improving every day and getting better, but market is constantly changing and makes surprise. That will be every time. Yes, that's how the market trades. If it were easy to do, everyone would be doing it. Bang, bang. Anyone take this on MNQ today? A little bit riskier, but this one, hindsight, yeah, it would have been no drawdown. But the size of the range was too much for me today. Of course, it went and hit full TP, and SPY's not going to hit full TP. Still made money. How about that? Go and screenshot this one. and screenshot this one. Beautiful. Perfect. Perfect in every way. Here comes full TP now in SPY. Right now. It's going to hit now. Come on. Literally just have to tickle it right now. What are you doing? It's off by 0.25. Take it. Let's see what SPY is doing. SPY took it on that. Makes sense why I just bounced. Yes. There we go. Full TP hit on SPY. It took another. So yeah, I feel bad now, but it's another 10 minutes in the trade for $20. It's okay. It's okay. Still 1.5R. Still happy. Made money. QQQ, potential for a continuation with the size of the IB today. Very, very, very low. It is after 11 o'clock on a Friday. The range of the IB, I'll get the stats for you right now. The range of the IB is 1.16%. The continuation potential for a move down to half a standard deviation is 23% for today. That's over the past year and a half worth of 2 years worth of trading. Sorry. Over the past 2 years, we have a 23% chance with this size on a Friday. So with full TP hit, especially on SPY too, SPY's made a 50-point range today. Very unlikely that we have a continuation any lower. So take your profit, be happy with it, be content, move on. When did I buy my last eval? Probably pretty recently. I think I got rebilled for accounts that I forgot to close last week, 2 weeks ago. I've also been trading on live accounts. So this was a builder plan today. This was the builder account. So builder funded and then live accounts, personal live accounts. IB is greater than your vet test your dog's vaccines on him. So what? I don't see any signs of it coming back down. Another floor we go. It's very unlikely that we continue any lower. I'm not saying that price action is going to pivot for today. We're down 2.5%. Obviously, the trend is clearly down, but it's very unlikely that we continue lower. That's not saying it off the top of my head. That's backed by data. It's too large of a range. It's 11 o'clock on a Friday, 11:25 on a Friday. If anything, we'll have probably a little chop continuation, but it should hold out where it is right now and probably do nothing else. We can look at MGC as well. I don't think MGC is doing very much. This one, perfect. No, never mind. IB low taken, but no entry. Gold's also down 2.8 today, which is crazy. Next up, we got the Methodical Man and Husk. Thank you guys for tuning in today. We do have 5 minutes left in the segment. If you have any last-minute questions, shoot them my way. Beautiful, beautiful day today. Beautiful trading session. Bless the Lord for the IB. Wouldn't be the Lord. It would be Peter Stylemayer. Peter Stylemayer. You can thank him for the IB, the creation of the IB. Isn't part of your new strategy if it hits 75, you cut losses and re-enter the other side? Yes, but where today did it hit 75 on MES or MNQ? We didn't even MES. I think the most I had in drawdown on that trade was $10. The absolute high that went was 7,531. So I was down 15 at the peak. A little bit under 15. 1375 at the peak. And then M&Q had a 0 drawdown. Not even a single point. Look at the precision. The precision of the IB50. My new entry is the IB40. IB40 to IB50. So 40 to 50% of the IB is where I'll get in. Stop loss is now at IB75. If it hits the stop loss, I switch the position. So I flip it to a long position. Look at that. You upload all information about the IB in your channel? I did. I'm going to make a new video on it, and then a PDF will be coming out. Evelina Zink, for outside/inside days, are you looking for extended trading hours or regular trading hours? Always regular trading hours, never extended. So for inside and outside days, I look at QQQ, and I do have extended trading hours on, but it's always regular trading hours. It's New York to New York. So our previous day's low was yesterday at 10 o'clock. That is the outside day stat. For SPY, which is the same as ES and MES, for SPY, our previous day's low was right at 9:30 open, 751.47. We opened inside a previous day's range today. We took the inside bar low. When you take that inside bar low, you only have a previous day's high was what, 758. So when you take the inside bar to one direction or the other, you only have an 8% chance the price is going to pivot and go back and hit both previous day's high and previous day's low in the same day. Again, guys, before we hop off the stream today, before the segment is over, very unlikely that price continues, and that is data backed. That is not me saying it off the top of my head. With the size of the range we have on a Friday, we broke the IB low already. It's already past 11 o'clock. It's very unlikely that we have a continuation any lower than where we are right now. Don't ruin your weekend. Be content with the profit that you've made. Afternoon. It's not afternoon. It's morning. For another 30 minutes. Yeah, don't try to take a continuation trade after this. The IB is the most significant measure for the day. As soon as the IB is broken, all the data and price targets afterwards go significantly downhill. So the IB itself, 98% of the time we break it. 98.5, I believe, over SPY and Qs. 98% of the time the IB has the high or low, doesn't matter which level. You have an hour open every single day. 98% of the time that level is going to break. So the high and the low formed in the first hour is going to break 98% of all trading days. After that's broken, the stats that you're playing for continuations go to like an IB by retracement. What's the likelihood that we go back into 25% of the IB? That happens maybe 40% of the time. Continuations down 25% of the time. So the stats that you're playing go significantly downhill. Just be content with the profit we made today. Move on to Sunday's Globex Open, where we traded the Globex IB. That will do it for me today, guys. W's in the chat for the IB. Great segment. Next up, we got Husk and Methodical Man. Have a great rest of your Friday. Don't do anything stupid. I will see you next week.
Good morning. What up, Husk? How's everybody?
What's up, guys? How's everyone doing?
Let's go. I'm just getting set up over here, just getting back home, you know, just kind of feeling a little lost, We're not in touch with the market this morning, guys. We're not in touch.
Yeah, that's what sucks when you miss the opening. We were red on one eval this morning, but green on both of the funded. So overall, it was a good morning. We took the opening range trade, the one Methodical usually takes every day. And then we did another independently trade on this one like type of setup that I like to see a lot is wherever you get the kind of like order block with a little gap in on the 5-minute chart. So we took that one for a nice 30-point trade on the MyFundedFutures fundeds this morning. So
There we go. Nice.
no, I did not take that IB retest. This is the one I took. So this is a kind of a pattern that I look for on the 5-minute charts. Wherever we get either a bearish or bullish move, and then you kind of get this one green candle, whatever the opposite color is, then the third candle is usually a dump candle.
Right.
Most of the time you can at least squeeze 10 points out of that. So it was kind of like this one in a way. You almost had the same setup here. This is when I talked to Methodical a few minutes ago. I was like, I'm short here at the 25. So I actually shorted this and it paid like 30 points. So that's a pattern that I look for on the 5 minutes. Then the other trade we took this morning was just the basic 15-minute opening range breakout that I like to take, which is that 9 to 9-15-minute candle. And so basically it's just a straight mechanical trade. I had my entry sitting at 72 and got 10 points. And yeah, so that was pretty much the two funded trades for the day.
Nice.
And then I got trapped on that 27. I thought we were going to reclaim 27 and I got long. So we took a loss on one of the evals. You there?
Yeah, I'm just kind of watching this.
Okay. Are you in a position?
No, my charts are kind of going crazy. Like everything's froze up. I don't know what's going on with it.
How's everybody else's day been? Did most of you guys take the IB trade while ago in the last segment? I used to be a big fan of the IB retest, but I guess Methodical was telling me that a lot of the other guys do it a little bit different. So I'm not aware of the whole thing with the other segments because they said they look at multiple charts as far as like the ES goes or the QQQ, NASDAQ. So, and I've never really thought much about that.
I think some people take it on gold and stuff like that. Just
okay, so gold, yeah. There's like multiple ways of taking that IB test.
Yeah, I'm a little out of touch with the charts this morning. Looks like we just had a nice push down here. We just
I know it's like
an old gap here.
When we're selling off like this, man, it's so hard not to get FOMO and wanting to jump in.
What was that low right there, man? It just bounced right off that 90. I might.
Nice on the IB test, man. Yeah, if you're already green on a Friday and you're done with the lunch, I would put my accounts away, or maybe if you just want to keep practicing, go to a sim account or eval. Definitely if you're green on your fundeds, put your fundeds away for the weekend. I just took 2 trades on fundeds and the rest of the day we just put those things away and we just focused on evals.
Is ES going to hold the 7,500 here? Kind of.
I know it's almost like, do we just short the 700s and see what happens? That's kind of what I feel like doing since we've just been constantly moving down and use the 700 as my stop loss.
Oh, you're one of shorting it?
Yeah.
I'm thinking of looking for a little bit of a bounce here back up. Maybe see if ES can retest like 708.
But I don't know where the ES is at though.
ES is at 7,500, so I was just telling you.
Okay.
7,501.
Also, guys, if you're just coming in the lobby, if you guys wouldn't mind smashing the like button, we still need about 47 more likes to get to 300. The likes really help us a lot by pushing the stream out there.
Let's see here. Well, ES is losing the 7,500 there. I'm going to take a bounce trade here. I think.
Long?
Yeah.
All right. Methodical's looking for long on the ES or NASDAQ?
No, NASDAQ.
Okay.
Just looking for 10 points. There we go. Quick and easy. Kind of hit a previous day close there. Just filled an old gap from before. So just look for a few points off that. Nothing crazy. So.
We need that gap fill from 2 weeks ago. Nice. Morning.
We still got a few other ones down there in the 400s that still have not been filled. I mean, all the gaps to the downside were just left, right? Just left. Good morning, Rocky Mountain. Eric, how's it going? How's it going?
Well, I'm glad you made it back from the city. Didn't get ran over or nothing this morning.
Yeah, not ran over, that's for sure. I want to I'm kind of tempted to stab along here on the ES again, but such a tricky spot trying to find like a bottom, you know, just trying to be careful here. Don't want to do anything too crazy.
I know you're expecting a pullback any moment where you just get kind of trapped in a trade. Trust me, I want to short and you're over there saying longs. And I feel like, man, if I try to short this, I'm just going to get trapped in this thing. This thing's going to continue.
Well, we're just so low. And you know
Yeah.
me, like once we get so low, I kind of like, I don't really like looking for shorts lower at that point. I mean, heck, we're down in RTH 427 points. And then from the open last night, I don't even know what we're down. Where did we open up? Somewhere here. Yeah, so the overall range, we're down 570 something points.
Man, I feel like I had the best Asia session last night. There's nothing like those like trading sessions where you feel like you don't do anything wrong until you come to the New York. And we had such massive swings today. It was very easy to get yourself in trouble today if you didn't cut your losses, if you were on the wrong side of the trade.
It's like every push down is going to have some sort of a push back up, right? It's kind of the idea. Still have the Sunday gap. Yeah, I still have the gap marked out down here, 450s. I don't even know when that gap is from. I just leave it on here.
What happens? What happens on these days where we sell off like this? You've been in such buy mode for the last 2 months that you're just thinking, oh, it's just going to go back up. That's just the mindset, because that's the mindset I'm in. Even though we're selling off, I keep thinking, oh, we're going back up. We're going back up. We're going back at all-time highs. I just get caught in that same repeat over and over.
Well, yeah, eventually the squeeze is going to come. It's just, you know, do you really want to try to catch it? But it will eventually come.
How was everybody else's trading session today? Did most of you guys catch the big sell-off this morning? Or was anybody on the wrong side and you didn't cut your losses and you kept either DCAing in or just held your trade until you had no more drawdown?
I mean, this is it's getting into a significant pullback area here.
You fought your way back to break even. The worst is when you fight your way back to break even and you end up taking that one more trade to get a little bit of green and then you lose it. I can't tell you how many times I've done that. Like you'll take like 3 or 4 good trades and that 5th trade will get you.
Don't do it, guys. Don't do it. It's not a good idea. So I don't really know what to do here. I mean, we're all the way down to 650 here. Difficult to short it. I mean, Pine, I did see that you were in a short this morning. Are you still holding? Or did you get out on that 200-point pump back up? I'm not sure. So we did pump back up almost 200 points there at 10.
I was persuaded by Methodical not to take this short.
No, you do what you want to do.
Oh, I know. I was persuaded by the chat. Don't take it.
I mean, nothing wrong with a short. You blew your account, Tris. That sucks. It's just we're so low. I mean, that's the only thing I'm saying. If you're not already in it, it feels like you missed it. Unless you're just scalping. I mean, if you're scalping, then it's probably fine, right? 10 points at a time, whatever.
Oh, you downsized the 3 micros, Pine.
You're flat now. Let's go. I would assume you made green on that. That would be my guess. Nothing wrong with green.
Thank you guys helping us to push up to 300 likes. We're about 30 away. Isn't this a weekend Father's Day?
No, Father's Day is not until the 21st of June.
Oh, okay. I always thought it was like the second weekend or something like that.
So you're quite a ways off, but you know what? I mean, you can make every weekend's Father's Day if you want.
Yeah, every Sunday's Father's Day. How about that?
Nothing wrong with that idea.
Just give the kids and the wife a list, or like, hey, this is what I want.
The WeWap, if you got in, I mean, if you got some of the shorts, all that matters. So nothing wrong with that. Pine was $200 away from blowing it. Oh no, terrible. But then you recovered. Let's go.
I heard Pine on his stream this morning and said he took a accident trade or something like that. He said he was either half asleep or he wasn't paying attention and he hit the buy button. And he was in like 3 minis or something on one of his account. He was about to request a payout on today.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, dude. That like, you're talking about a bad Friday, like just ruin your Friday. That would have to be the worst. You're like thinking Thursday night, like, oh, about to get a nice payout. Then there's nothing worse than making a mistake on your accounts.
Tell Pine Tree not to fall asleep on his keyboard.
He said like 1 o'clock in the morning. Oof. I might have had to throw the keyboard out the window or something. I don't know. That would have been some rage.
A little rage with the keyboard. You'll be all right. Let's see here. 40 ticks is what? I'm trying to figure up. I'm going to try to create me a template here for ES. Sure. I'm looking for ES to potentially get down to 73 to 77 area. If it gets down to that area, I may consider a long.
The next pivot's all the way down at 587. So long ways down there.
In order for me to get into a short, we're going to need some sort of, I mean, like the 9 EMA looks like it's been holding pretty good. You could maybe take a shot there at the 9, 675. You might could get started here with a starter position. Very low.
I wouldn't mind seeing a little nice V-shaped recovery.
Dude, I don't want to see a V-shape if I'm taking a short.
What? I didn't know you were looking for a short.
Yeah,
I missed that part.
We're just talking about the 76 area potentially.
All right. We don't want to talk methodical out of his trade over there.
Nah, I don't mind. I'll take it. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not that big a deal if it loses. Maybe he thinks the low of day is in. Could be.
Maybe a pull back up to 700. If we can reclaim 700 and get back through this order block at the 760s, I mean,
ATR is still pretty high. I think maybe I should go for a little more than 10 points. Let's go for 15.
What's crazy, man, is the 9 EMAs all the way back up there at 732 on the 5 minutes, and the 21 EMAs all the way back up at the 800. Like, it's crazy that the size of the move that you could get back up to the upside here.
Yeah, it could for sure. It definitely could just squeeze
pull back to the IB.
That's up there at 750.
Yeah, that's another 100 points to the upside.
I'm jumping in here.
What's up, Weeks?
Didn't quite get the push up that I wanted, but we'll try it. We'll average into this here. If we get
it. It's all good. I type words in there all the time wrong, or it's,
He makes up new words every day, he said.
Yeah, we make new words up all the time anyway. Dude, this is the first day this week that we haven't been able to find nothing, man. It's so hard to jump in this when we're just selling like this.
Oh, I'm in it.
Oh.
I'm in it, guy. I'm short.
Nice.
From 50. But it already hit 10 points. I decided to go for 15.
What's up, 44? How are you doing today?
That might cost me here. Deciding to go for 15. We'll see.
Dude, what time frame is that chart?
2 minutes.
Oh, it looks like it's moving pretty fast.
Yeah, it's just a 2 minute.
Just a little 5 minute little what is that, the doji candle that Pine Tree likes to take?
Well, on the NQ, it's not green.
Oh,
So that's just kind of an indecision candle on the 5 minute. This could be the pushback up. I don't know. I wanted to take it off the EMA, but we just didn't quite get up there. It kind of tricked me into getting in there early. So
I wanted to ask Tom this morning if he was going to let Methodical sleep on his couch behind him in his stream.
yeah, of course. Why not? Good morning, everybody.
That would be hilarious.
I'll be behind him on my stream, streaming at the same time. I will be traveling to Europe, guys, next Thursday. So we'll be there for a week.
Yeah, so it could possibly be a hit and miss on the internet connection some days.
I don't know if I shouldn't affect the stream, but if it does, I'll let you guys know. We'll let you know. I don't think it will, but you never know. We might drag. We might be a little tired. So.
Well, I imagine it's going to take you a few days just to get time adjusted to the 6-hour time difference.
Yeah, probably a little bit. So.
Yeah. Stream with Tom,
We'll probably meet up with Tom. We'll see. If we decide to, you never know. Maybe not.
The Speedo pigs.
All right, back to the EMA there.
All right, I'm going to try a long here for 5 points in a runner.
See if we hold below the 90. I mean, ES did test 7488. I wanted it a little bit lower, 77. Shorts are definitely scary here. All right, got me out of my ad there. I'm going to take this up to the 50.
Got the 5 points and instantly stopped back out on the runner.
Yeah, at least you got the 5. Actually, you know what? Let's give this a little more room here. Let's go for about 20 points. I think I can go break even now. Safely. There we go. We'll take that one off up there. So it's kind of riding that 9 EMA. First entry, not great. We actually are back to break even on that account now. $1.83. All right. Let's go. Just got a few more accounts to work on, and we'll see what kind of a day we'll end up with today.
So are you still not holding your runner?
No, I'm out.
Okay.
We don't hold runners.
Oh.
You know this. We just take the 15, 20 points, whatever it offers us, and we leave at that point. I am going to be looking for ES to kind of look for the next play would be that 73 to 77 zone there on the ES for a potential long. I want to see it kind of trap that 73 area.
I know it's almost like, did we get a little 10-point bounce off of the 600 down here?
You might could look for a long there. I don't hate it. We don't hate it. Coming into the macro here in about 30 seconds.
Oh, it's already top of the hour, guys.
I thought you said we got 300 likes. I can see 270.
No, we need about 27 more likes.
Come on, guys. Let's get to the 300 likes. It's not a big deal. You guys can make it happen super easy. So remember also, guys, we got some good deals going on. 50% off the Pro, I think, is still going on. I think the 2.0 ends today at 4 o'clock. And then the Builder 40% off as well. Use code YouTube for those deals. So if you want to pick some of those accounts up, that'd be the code.
Maybe.
ES is trying to hold 88 here. This might be a spot where I might look for some long points. I would like lower though, but I can't bring myself to do it. The shorts just keep paying.
We would have to get through the 69s.
The shorts just keep paying here like every time.
Reload.
I'm gonna try one more short. Why not? Let's try one more. Do I look for a little bit? You know what? Let's look for a little lower here. Let's look for like the 20s. Let's go for a 30-point trade here. I think it's reasonable. Break even down there at 628.
Yeah, to me, it's almost scary on both sides. It's almost scary to long or short.
Well, I'm looking for longs, right, ultimately, but I also understand the trend is your friend. And at a certain point, you got to stop fighting it and just keep, start riding it. If it blasts up and stops me out here, that would be okay. That would just maybe give me the idea that, maybe we start looking for longs now. But if the kind of pattern continues, right, we just is a repeating pattern. We're just holding the 9, holding the 9, holding the 9, testing the 50 here, test the 21 there. But ultimately, you'd like to see it just kind of continue the same pattern, hold and go lower, hold and go lower. If ES can break 88 here, I think we see a red rocket candle lower. So we'll see, though.
I'm going to try to wait on this next 5-minute candle because this is kind of creating a lower high here. So like a little bear flag.
Yeah, it does look a little bear flaggy. Again, I'll go break even stop down there 28.
To the end of your... Oh, goodness. Yeah, it's kind of like playing the consolidation box, You just keep playing it till it just doesn't work no more.
Yeah, it's that's kind of the idea there. And I mean, I am late to the party, let's be honest. I mean, we're shorting very low. We talked about it. It's scary to short down here. So there is, there's risk to it for sure.
What do we got? All right. Still got 2 minutes. I'm going to wait for the next 5-minute candle and see what happens with it.
And I could pull my stop up and average into this. I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing that.
For a move to the downside, it would have to be below the 40.
Yes, holding up that 88 level like it's just a steel.
Oh, you already took your long bear with a full port. Nice. Hopefully. It's too early for me to jump into longs. It's not that I don't want to jump into longs. It's just, I'm just not sure yet. I'm trying to wait until see what happens with this little bear flag here first. Because, I mean, we got a long ways back up there if we want to pull back. Well, I guess, never mind. It's what, 700 for the 9 EMA. We haven't had a 21 touch in a while, and that's all the way back up there at 778. So.
ES is kind of holding the 88 there strong.
No, I'm not in anything at the moment. We're trying to wait on this next 5-minute candle to see what happens. No, that was a Wolf of Wall Street, I think. Wolf.
No. Wolf of full port.
Wolf full port was long.
Not the movie Husk.
Yeah.
I could see why you'd say the movie, though. Hey. All right, I'm going to be a little aggressive here, guys. I'm going to move my stop up. And I'm going to add into this. I probably should have already been added. It may not give me the
30 seconds left.
Yeah, it may not give me the opportunity. I missed it, I think.
Oh, to add in?
Yeah, I would have got the add in there at the 75. But we missed it. We do got 5 minutes until the top of the hour as well, so.
Yeah.
What's the headline, Sherlock? I don't know that there was a headline. Was there? I'm not sure. I mean, realistically, this is not a huge move. I mean, like, it's getting into that territory, but not quite yet there yet.
Who's going to win the battle here?
I like playing with fire, Eric. Yes. Very calculated fire. It's very calculated. With 1 micro. Come on, Eric, you gave me a little credit, man. It's 1 micro here. It's okay.
You need this candle to break the 40.
The mathematical, yes, we're calculated. That's right. Listen, if ES breaks the 88 and we break this short-term trend line here, we're going down to the low 617s quickly. So it can happen. If ES doesn't break 88, we probably go higher. But let's see what it wants to do. Based on what the market's been doing today, I'd lean towards lower, but you know. That's how Tom's FOMO trades start, just 1 micro. Yeah. You're probably not wrong.
Jump in with 1 micro and add to it.
It's not breaking that trend line right now. Coming up on the top of the hour here in 3 minutes as well, which is it's a little dangerous. A little dangerous. Not too dangerous, so just a little bit.
Still a lot of time left on this 5-minute candle.
I thought you liked danger. Husk, you didn't like danger?
No, I don't think so.
So let's see. ES is just kind of holding 88 here. If it loses it, we're going to get that red rocket candle. Red rocket, red rocket. Come on. Tom,
waiting first
he says, Terry, I think I'm going heavy now. I shouldn't, but I'm going to.
Oh, goodness.
We could add for the breakdown here. What do you think about that, Husk? What do you think?
I'm not interested in the shorts unless we can break the 40s. Got to break that previous low.
All right, we're tagged into our ad. Should I move the ad down? Yeah, probably. I'm going to move the ad down to 20 points. Plus 20.
Yeah. They're probably going to make you end up chasing that 1 hour candle.
Holding the trend line here. Dude, I'm telling you, if we break this trend line, we're going down quickly. If we break it. Let me give you an example. Let me show you guys an example. Candle close down here, and then we run to here. I mean, it's simple. It's simple.
1 minute left to the top of the hour, guys. So hopefully this brand new hourly candle will give us the direction we're going.
Hopefully the direction is down. That's the hope.
Maybe.
There's the first target.
Still did not break the 40s, man.
Yeah, I am tempted to move the stop down, but I don't think I'm going to. Let's just leave it. 20 seconds until the real gamble begins.
These candles are horrible to jump in because the wicks are just so massive. And if you're in heavy, you're talking about just huge. It's almost have to be perfect with the mini today. All right, 10 seconds to the top of the hour, guys. Let's see if the fireworks are going to happen here.
Still no candle close below the trend line there. My chart froze. I'm going to move my target back up to the 16.
Oh, it's so fakey. Fake you out.
Below 630, we will move the stop down here. Stop's coming down.
All right. Oh,
I actually did not hit that 628.75 yet. not going to drop it until it actually hits it.
Come on. I got short at 40.
All right, there we go. Logging in 20 points here. Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it.
I got to take profit at 610 because I don't want to fight the whole number. May get stopped out. I got a very tight stop loss here.
I'm looking for 616.
Once we broke that trend line on that hourly candle past 40, I said 40 was going to be my short spot, and we got short at 40.
Nice, Husk. Excellent job.
But we haven't really got anything off the runner yet, man. This thing's still just whipping pretty hard.
Yeah, we might get stopped here. I don't think, I mean, it should just go. It's not anything holding us up here, holding us from pushing down. Should just go.
Go. We ain't asking for much here.
All right, guys, I'm locking in more. 30 points locked.
If I try to lock in more, it's just going to stop me out for break even.
Bang!
There we go.
Let's go.
Winner, winner. Nice. Nice on the 40 short from that trend line break. It took the hourly candle to get us down there.
There we are, guys. Easy. That's an easy read right there. That's what I call an easy read. Very, very easy read. A little dangerous because we're so low, but just bear flags.
Nope.
Now, that
Bear
did not
flags,
put
bear
ES
flags.
down to the zone yet that we were looking for it to test. Not quite yet.
Woo, 8 more likes, guys. That's what I'm talking about.
Just 8 more likes.
Showing the love on Friday evening.
Top of the hour, running that little trend line liquidity there. It likes to do that. That's one of the things I do like to trade during like Asia or slower markets. Just finding out where the trend line, where the liquidity is, and just let the market run it.
Nice, nice. Woo. Were any of you guys in the earlier short with Methodical, or were y'all sitting on the sideline still? I still wasn't convinced on the short where Methodical was. That's why I wasn't in it. I still wasn't convinced. I wasn't convinced until we broke the 40. 40 was my, okay, if we break the 40, I'm going to jump in short.
Yeah.
But
nothing wrong with waiting for your confirmation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Nothing wrong with that at all. What up, ET Invest? Yeah, I read your comment up there, ET. I get what you're saying, like market cover, get a few extra points. Makes sense.
you looking for the 570? I'm already out of my short. We just took 30 points. With it wicking back and forth so hard, and plus you're kind of hitting that whole number at the 600, we could easily pull back up to the 50s here. So you just don't know what kind of price action you're going to get off of. Where I have this blue line, that was my short there. And, you know, you can see that we had this bear flag here. I thought we were going to get it on this candle here, but basically it was the hourly candle that gave us the push down to the 600s. Like I said, we just ended up just taking the 30 points, and it went 33 points. So we got out in a good spot. I'm not a big fan of fighting whole numbers. So if I have an opportunity to just get out of the trade, then we'll just wait and see what happens at the whole number, and we can just reassess if we do break back below the whole number. So now we'll just have to kind of just sit on our hands and wait again. So that puts us up 161 for the day on this account. So nice little start to this eval. Almost 400 for the week.
Yeah, nice job. ES is moving down here, 74, 83, 81, 80. Knifing, guys, knifing.
Look at the train go. Stay greedy, my friend. Stay greedy.
I'm going to try a long if ES can kind of sweep 74 and recover. I'm going to try a long there.
86, there is a pivot at 86. Let's see. Where did we just hit off of? 90. But I'm not a fan of these pivot trades whenever we're just knifing down through it, because most of the time it doesn't work. So,
yeah, Husk is wearing a t-shirt he used to wear at his office job for sure.
a t-shirt?
His work shirt.
Work shirt?
$50 says Husk can't button that top button on that shirt.
Oh yeah, I can. Hey, we are down to 215, man. We're losing the LBs.
Oh goodness. Wait till we test the Sunday gap. Well, where's the Sunday gap at? I guess I don't have it marked out. I mean, I thought it was at 450s. Is that the Sunday gap?
Nice 10 points off the pivot. The pivot paid 10 points, but like I said, we're just knifing, man. There's just no way to hit that.
Or the Sunday gap is still 150 points down. I'm not so sure that.
Oh, baby. Dude, like, oh, baby market.
Self-deletion is not the answer. I think he'd choke if he buttoned it.
We're going to be so thin when we see Methodical at the beach that I can hide behind them.
We'll see. We'll see.
Oh, goodness.
Guys, remember the builder plan, $75 with 40% off. You get 3 uses. Use code YouTube. Let's go.
Best code on the prop firm streets, guys.
I'm going to see how price reacts down here to this 73 to 77 zone on the ES. I'm going to consider a long here.
Man, we could have got a nice bounce off that pivot there, but I hate taking pivots and shorts, man. It seems like those are the ones that lose the most.
I'll look for a run back up to the retest the 88 here if we get an opportunity.
So
I'm going to be rolling here with about a 5-point stop, I think.
Full port, did you get out of your entry on that long that you entered a while ago? Or were you in light enough that you could hold this drawdown? Hey, thank you guys for helping us get the 300 likes.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
It won't fill the whole cap. Just test the higher side and we'll move up. Yeah, probably. Who knows? I mean, it could test the whole gap. It could fill the whole gap. I'm not saying it can't. I mean, it's certainly knifing lower. I mean, look at it. It's all the way down to 580s.
The NQ's giving out 100 points everywhere today, guys.
That's right. You just got to be on the right
100
side.
points for you.
Not 100 points for me.
Well, I'm okay with just taking my 30 points. Yesterday we did the, hold the trade, the whole session for the hour till we did get to the 100 points. And I didn't want to do that again today.
Longs look scary. Yeah, they are always scary, but those are sometimes those counter trend trades, while they're probably lower probability, sometimes are your biggest winners. Dude, it just tested 75. Come on, give me a little bit lower here.
What is this level that you're looking at for longs?
It's just a key area here on the ES.
Okay. We're about to have a new 5-minute candle. If this 86 can hold, maybe I wouldn't mind the long with you, but we'd have to see what happens with this 86 level. And I may even just go down to look for 20 points. I mean, 20 ticks instead of the 10. And this way we can have a free trade if we want.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tricky spot right here because like it could come down and test that lower area.
Yeah, if it can't reclaim 86 here. You may not get your retracement until after the lunch hour, like that 1:30 time or something like that. Pop 86.
I want to see ES retest the 88 here. That's what I want to see. Push back up, retest 88. Can we get a nice close above 77 here? We got just a few seconds left.
Back below 86, I will close this, guys. That 86 is my, oh, you just lost it. Yep. I can't hold it. It has to stay above 86.
ES kind of did a little tricky giddy up right there. Trying to push now.
Trick me.
Above 81, you might see some speed here on the ES, guys. Above 81, we might actually see this thing accelerate to the upside. See if we can get the acceleration here above 81.
Look at that thing. It scared me out of it and popped there.
I want to see it accelerate above 81 here. Let's get some speed going here.
Did you get in long already?
No, I was waiting for the 44 to get swept. But I would like to see, I mean, it's already, it could just go here. We don't know.
I got scared out of it once we came back below 86 because 86 is kind of my long area.
Yeah, I'm still wanting to see us test 74. The problem is, I mean, like we really did, we came down to 74 and a quarter. So I guess actually we did test it. I don't know, tricky spot here. You could take a long. I mean, I might do it.
Well, heck, this thing's already up 14 points off my long entry.
Let me see here. I might go with smaller size here and stab long. All right, I'm gonna look for 5 points on the ES. I'll pull it over so y'all can see 5 micros. Basically 5 points. I'll move a couple of runners up here just so we're involved in case it squeezes. Let me make this bigger so y'all can actually see. I would have actually taken this on a funded account, but I didn't realize that we came, so I didn't think we touched the 84, but then when I looked at the actual ES, we did. ES is pushing up here 82. NASDAQ kind of holding up there 615s, right back to that 9 EMA. Let's see if we can break it. Do a giveaway for the hats. Well, these aren't my hats. You can buy them anytime you want. It's just, I don't know if I want to drop the website, but you can just type in what the hat says and you'll find it. You shall find it there.
Oh, my rotor got stopped out. I jumped back in there along with you.
I'm in a little late to the long here. Probably should have been long from like 77, but
Man, it should have been long from 80, 92 where I got long a while ago. I got scared out of it.
I'm okay with this. Again, if it, I'll give this a little bit of room. What can we do here? We'll give it down to like 70, really.
All right, I'm to the point where I just got to wait for the next 5-minute candle.
Because kind of if we get this, I could re-add right here for that push back up.
The safer play now is to wait for the new 5-minute candle, guys.
Guys, we'll get the forum. Drop it in the chat. Get your fingers ready. Hit those buttons. So, hit those buttons. And I might get in over here. Let me get over here off screen. If it resweeps that low one more time, I will. I'll probably add into this pretty hefty over here on these other accounts. Again, we're just in 5 micros here, but on my bigger accounts, I'll be in up to 3 minis.
Oof.
So, and that's only if we get kind of that trap of the 74. We're going to need a wick down, and then a push back up. We'll give it 10.
Dude, I don't even know if this thing wants to come back up.
Oh, it wants to. It's just a question, will it? All right, there's the wick down. Let's see if this thing can recover 74 here. A recovery of 74, I'm going to be long, pretty big size here. All right, 74.80. All right, let's see if this thing, I can add into this on a close back above 74. If we don't get it, it might just go down. It's fine.
I'm not chasing. I gave the reversal a try. The reversal did, I mean, don't get me wrong, it did pay, what, almost 20 points off of that 86 level, but the runner would have got stopped out.
Just need a candle close back above 74 here, I'll add. Again, this is an early trade, right? The trade idea is to sweep the 74, kind of the recovery of it. I kind of took this just as an early idea, thinking it might just go. But it's not doing it yet.
Oh, no, it's just like NASDAQ's just like, oh, get out of the way. We're going down. There's no stopping us today. It's just one of those days.
It's still doing the repeatable pattern there, right? Went pushed back up to the 9, didn't get through there. Oops.
And also, if you look at the 5 minutes, it's pretty much just creating order block at the order block at the order block all the way down.
So again, a candle closure above 74, I'll add into this. I think
wow, we're down
above
3% today. Any trades?
I think we squeeze into the 80 quickly on a candle closure back above 74 here.
Squeeze.
And of course, the 80 is my average on this one.
You're long over 500. Nice. I'm not in any trade at the moment, guys. We're just kind of sitting on the sidelines. We did try the long above the 86 while ago. That's kind of my line in the sand, that 86 level.
Let's just mark it out and see.
Got your winners, Methodical.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Trading by Sam, Rick Francis, Hero FXX, King Killer, FX1 Pro. Are you present? Let's go. Congratulations.
Winner, winner.
Come on, let's get this Hulk Smash candle ripping back up here. Let's get that clean close above 74 and squeeze this thing into the 80. Let's go.
We've got about 10 more minutes. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get an entry before the end of the session here.
Yeah, it's all right. You've been in a few trades. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but I was hoping to get a little bit bigger, a little bit better trade today. The one thing
enter short.
I was gonna say, the one thing I hate about right now is the long FOMO. That I feel like that's what's getting me. Like I keep just anticipating the reversal, and it's really messing with me as far as the trading goes.
It's fine.
I feel like on trending days like this is like the worst days to mess up your accounts. And it seems like I'll trade the poorly whenever we're just selling off.
Decent looking candle there, but it's got a close up there.
Nice on all the winners being here. No reroll. Did anybody participate in the duck race this morning?
Husk loves a good old duck race.
It's because of Terry. She makes the duck race so much fun with the little ducky hat and the little hands and stuff. I don't know. I can't remember if she made the ducky noise this morning. I don't remember.
Quack, quack.
Yeah. It doesn't sound as good, coming from a man.
Hey. Hey.
It sounds a lot cuter coming from Terry. It's a lot funnier.
Darn it.
It's just,
guys,
you're just not the same on there, methodical.
Husk just doesn't, he just wants to knock me down, That's all he wants to do. Knock me down.
Goodness.
All right, here we go. This is the kind of candle I want to see. Let's get a nice, strong close. Nope, can't do it. I mean, a nice, strong close here would be nice. Let's do it. Let's do it. 10 seconds left on the candle here.
Pop it.
All right, we're going to be adding, guys, 5 more micros. So we're now in 10. Average is 08, and we're looking for a run. I'm going to actually move these down to 80 because I want to see a run into the 80 first. And let's get out of the ads at 80.
Dude, how deep are you in over there? That's a lot of contracts.
It's 10 micros here, sir.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I just realized we have another level at 77. Got to pop that 77 here. Can we do it?
Yes, I might be over trading for sure. Now, I do overtrade evals. I usually make sure I always tell everybody when I'm trading evals to fundeds. Evals, I will take a little bit more risk with my evals, like on different type of setups. But with funded accounts, I always stick to like the same thing. I don't usually ever change very much when it comes to my fundeds. So like today we took, and it's usually one trade per funded account when we're trading fundeds.
All right. Starting to get the squeeze here. Back to the entry. Can we get the 80 touch? Is it asking for too much to look for the 80 touch?
I don't think you're banned there, Mud.
Come on, squeeze it.
Squeeze.
It's right at my entry. I am tempted to close it, but
you're targeting 825 cartoon. Nice.
We just need NASDAQ to go touch that 21 EMA.
Where's the 21?
611.
700? 200 points up?
No, 611.
Oh, on the 5 minute, that thing is 150 points up.
No, I'm not talking about the 5. We're talking about the good old 2 minutes, sir. The 2 minute.
The QQQ still wants to go down. That is something I don't watch. I do get a lot of people talking about the QQQ, and that's just something I've never watched. Usually it's just the ES and NASDAQ is usually what I'm kind of just watching in the morning.
All right, I'm going to scale out of some of these. I don't want to see it like, I don't want to take a huge loss, so. Spread some of these out a little bit. Still in 7. I might just put my stop at the swing low here.
Oh, this thing could keep going down here.
It could.
And you can see we are pretty much making the same pattern over and over here on the 5 minute charts. We'd almost need to break back above 800 here. 800 should get you up to those, 625 or 600. I'm sorry, 625.
Oh.
Mud said he did not receive his giveaway account. Can you help me with this?
You just got to wait. Mud's nothing for you to do. The account will show up when it shows up. It takes a day or two sometimes. Just got to be patient. Patient, my friend. Just be patient. All right. Can we actually hit the target this time? I think we can. I like that the NASDAQ's kind of pushing its way above the 9 there.
All right,
Never doubted that long room. I don't know, man. I saw you. I saw you saying something.
Yeah, I want to say 10 won in that duck race this morning. Name.
Oh, I guess we spoke too soon. It one ticked my first target and pulled back. Rude. Rude.
They're just random.
24 hours is the limit. I don't know. Is it? I would say typically it's 24 hours, but sometimes it's a little longer, you know? It's fine. You will get it. It will be there. So
if you guys are from Europe and you see Methodical just roaming around like a tourist next week, sightseeing, taking pictures, say hey.
Say what's up. I could tell you where I'm going to be, but then I'd have to kill you. You know, that's how that works.
Tom Sabo's couch.
No, actually, there's a couple of lights. Tom has a couple of holes in the wall from where he's gotten to a fight.
It says I didn't get my giveaway too. What giveaway was that, Room Beats? Is that a Methodical giveaway? Because you've never won a giveaway in my lobby.
But yeah, I got to do some spackling at Tom's. I got to replace some light bulbs. You know, manly things that Tom just can't do. I got to take care of those things while I'm there. So he's got one toilet that's been clogged. It needs to be plunged. He said it's been clogged for 6 months. Got to take care of that. So, you know, few things to take care of while I'm there. He made a list for me. He made a list.
gotta pay the rent.
No, come on. Well, it did go 74 to 80 there, but unfortunately my average over here on this trade was much worse than the one over there on the other trade. I did take it 3 minis, guys, 74.50 to 80 over here with 3 minis, looking nice on those accounts.
Does anybody know what the average hotel stay is in the European countries? I want to see if it kind of lines up with the Tom Sabo price range. Does he got Methodical staying at like the Hotel 6s or Hotel 4s?
No, it depends on where you are completely. I mean, prices are going to be different. Depends on where you go. So
that's what I always mess with Laura with. She's like, what hotel did you get? I don't know. One of the ones with the number in it.
We got that Motel 6 rocking. Oh no, guys. Looks like I'm gonna get stopped. Or
nice.
Or we could give it more room. What do you think? We could give it more room here.
Even though we're selling off, this has actually been fairly tough price action to enter on these. And this has that Asia market feel to me. And usually what I mean by that is where we're just like, you can't go to break even too fast on these trades because of the whipping that you're getting with the candles. So it makes it super tough to go to break even. So it always makes it very tough to take that entry on that first try.
I'm going to risk $500 here, guys, on this. I think it might bounce down here. So I'm going to move my stop a little bit. Guys, we do got Matt coming up next.
It's already that time. Holy goodness.
Yeah. We'll see if he's ready. He is ready. That's going to do it for Husk and I this week. We do appreciate you guys watching us and all the support. If you haven't already hit the like button for us, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. And we'll be back Monday. Same time, same place. See you guys then.
Thank you, guys. Have a great weekend.
Electric vein.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the show. Good to see you here. Market crash special edition. Oh my God, we knew it was coming at one point, right? There's got to be some kind of day where this market just turns around and sells off. I gave you guys a speech yesterday. Now this, again, please, MyFundedTV, please clip it from yesterday. When I called it, I didn't call it any other time. I didn't say market was selling off any day. The market's going higher and higher and higher. I never said it till yesterday. Yesterday's topic was this today. Yesterday's topic was covering the mechanics of, I don't call tops, but if there is one, this is the first warning sign we've had. And then today was, we nailed it. Didn't we nail it, chat? Literally, we nailed it. None of these other days, and it was a green day too. It was this, wasn't it? You guys were all here for it. It was literally this day, and I go, warning, warning. How many people remember yesterday? The warning sign I gave you. Were y'all here for the speech? Do y'all want it again, or do y'all still remember from yesterday? I can go through it again. This whole way up, I wasn't shorting it on the way up. I wasn't trying to fade it on the way up. I didn't say we're going to break highs and turn around. I said bull market, bull market, bull market. And then right here on this day, I said, this is the warning sign. I gave it to you guys, right? Okay. Let's talk about it. Number one, how did we know? Well, monthly maps is something that I have, which is really, 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 really good at what it does. Let me walk you through what it does really quick with a little history lesson. I have an indicator. Now, again, nobody can predict the stock market. You can just predict, or you could just time it right with the warning signs. I don't ever jump in an hour or a week or a month early trying to short a bull market to guess the tops. I have a method that I'm about to teach you guys all right now. Do you guys want to learn a method for free? You're ready to learn a method? Okay. Now you get this from our platform. This is a dealer market maker options thing. I'm trying to find you a picture really quick. Hold, please. I got to scroll back in time till I find it. Where'd it go? We're getting there. Oh, I tweeted this a long time ago. We're getting there. Keep going, keep going, keep going. There it is. Okay. All right. I got this thing. Oops. I got this thing here. This little picture I've got. And what this does is it shows you when I made my this is the top or this is the bottom kind of call out. So I didn't tweet it this time to give you guys any Twitter history, but I have a bunch of times I've done this. But this is like post-COVID when the market rallied. This is like 2022 here. And this is like 2023 right here. So way back in the day, I used the same technique to do this. Now remember when COVID, the market like died and then rallied. And so at this particular candle, I got the same warning sign that I got yesterday. And I told people, I wrote here, as the market rallied from 2020 all the way until 2022 for 2 straight years, I never said there's a bear market, but here I said, futures suggest more downside. This is the first time, and as long as I can remember, that I'm seeing possible short-term correction. Literally on this candle before we had a year-long bear market. The very first candle, I got it. I nailed it. Sidelines, volatility sticking over this month and this quarter. Sidelines, good idea starting now. So I nailed the top. That's a top call. Here's to a 2, and as the market's selling off half the year, I said, well, we're going to rally for 2 months, and we did. Here's a 2-month bear market rally potential. The bottom is in. Boom. 2 months. Exactly 2 months. Then it turned around. This seems pretty good, right? Here's a tweet on this day, October 17th, which is the day that the market reversed and never looked back at the bottom of the recession was here. I said, I'm now calling a bottom for the year and a rally through January, which is 4 months later,
genuine buying. Bear market maybe gets nasty again Q2 and summer, maybe even like later, but Q2 and summer. When we got there, I said that it wasn't going to happen. But in October, I said we're good until the summer, and the bottom was in, and I called the bottom there as well. How do I do it? I don't pick the wrong dates. How do I do it, you may ask? And then, of course, when we got here at the beginning of the year, I said, nope, recession is over. There's no dip. And that was S&P 4000, which was, I don't know, 3,000 points ago. We've gone through a lot since then, but I've got a whole bunch of times that I've done this. So what happened yesterday or this week that allowed me to want to call the top, right? I'll walk you through the trick. It's really, really, really cool. Let's zoom out to here, and let me load up the S&P, and let me load up something called monthly maps. Now, again, when we look at our greater market here at RocketScooter, we have 3 tools we use to look at greater market. We ask ourselves, so I'm gonna put the word GM for greater market, and this is how I do my bias. Okay, number 1, what are the stocks doing? Are the stocks bullish or bearish? Well, still, even though we're selling, stocks are still selling in a bull market. So there's a little bit of profit taking, but when this indicator is greater than half, stocks are bullish. So I'm gonna put the word stock and an arrow up. So the stocks are good. And when I look at the S&P, how's S&P's own structure? Okay. Is the S&P also with bullish structure its own? So this is the stocks are bullish. What about the index? Well, the index is also hedged to bullish from MHP, which is monthly hedge pressure. As long as you're above it, it's also bullish. So the market still has some strikingly strong bull potential. Okay. Like really good bull potential. Okay, give me a second here. We all see that? Okay. Now on monthly maps is the third indicator. What are the stocks doing now? What is S&P doing for the month? And what does the S&P look 3 months out or later? If I click D or daily chart on RocketScooter, you get a whole different indicator pop up called monthly maps. And monthly maps is a crucial thing for me to, and again, MyFunded, please clip this from yesterday on us talking about this yesterday, because this is so important. Monthly maps is the third part. What does the index look like 3 months out? Okay. Somebody said Photoshop. I'm too broke to afford Photoshop, dude. It's MS Paint. I definitely only use Microsoft Paint here. Okay. All right. Let's load it up. How do you read this thing? Okay, this is an indicator. Okay, right here. Let's go here. Put this to the side. Put this over here to the side here. Let's actually zoom closer to here. Y'all can see it. Okay. So what this actually is the options landscape and how it changes over time, 3 months out. So this looks at June, which is now, through June, July, and August. Well, I guess here it's 2 months. Okay, 2 months out now. Usually it goes further, so I'm curious why it's not showing the rest of the data. Anyways, this goes out till the end of July. And so what we're looking for is how this is dealer positioning, by the way. So these are dealer calls are the dark gray and dealer puts are the light gray. And we're very concerned with how dealers are positioned right now. What's very important is to see those positions. And I'm going to load up this little screenshot here. How do you read this? Okay. So there's 4 questions you ask yourself. The first one is what are we currently trading in? If price right now is intersecting with this dark gray, it's a bull market. Intersecting with the light gray, it's a bear market. So when we look at yesterday, when we got the warning sign, yesterday sold, and I told you guys 3 days out at the current price, if we don't clear this level right here, then the next day we're opening in a bear market. And I said that yesterday, right? And this is what exactly happens when you have that transitional day. See, when the market's going up and going up and going up, and you're like, I kind of want to fade this. Just listen to me on this stream, and I'll give you the indicator so you can make a judgment call of timing this. Again, nobody can predict the market. It's not investment advice. Traditional disclaimers apply. Trade at your own risk, blah, blah, blah. But I'm saying is don't just guess for no reason. Once the market starts moving and the positions shift around it, we knew that if we didn't clear this by Monday, then we open in a bear market, which now we flipped polarity. Now, currently, this price is a bear market until June the 22nd. So this leads to 2 weeks, 1 to 2 weeks of selling pressure. And we said it yesterday, of all the days, of the 2 months we've been rallying straight up, you guys never heard me come in and say, guys, I think it's a top. I think it's a top. I think it's a top. I've been longing and longing and longing and longing and longing. And it's like crazy that it doesn't look any different than any of the other days, right? There's nothing abnormal about this at all. As a matter of fact, we've had red day, green day, red day, green day, red day, green day, red day, green day. And now we had red day, green day. And I said, nope, that's it. This is the end. Said it yesterday because we open up in bear market. Anytime you have that transitional thing where you open up on the bear side of things the next day, it wasn't good enough to clear, then you've got that bear pressure and immediately that structure is there. Why are we puts in the money right now? Because people are starting to sell. There's sell imbalance at the end of the day and dealers are starting to load up. That's it. Hedging. You have puts. You're long the market. And also even speculative traders are also grabbing puts because they can see that shift in the market. So not only were we in bear market territory, but also how does the structure change over time? And this is actually the most important part. It's not only where we are now, but how does it last over time? And so what a neat effect is that if the bottom of the bull zone is sloping up like this, just like you see right here, it says bulls are exiting positions, i.e. longs are selling. So we have actually over 2 weeks of possible liquidation of bulls. This is proof that bulls are selling, and the hedging and the planning of this is basically proving that. When you're deeper and deeper out of the money in calls, there's not enough people forced to long while those calls are further out of the money. So because there's nobody longing with you, the probability of bulls selling their position likely goes up. If they were still longing their position, you would see the dynamic shift in those options. You would start to see you're deeper in the money. So if the bottom of the dark gray is sloping up, bulls are selling. If the top of the light gray is sloping up, then the bears are longing harder. Bears are shorting more. So we have the combination of not only being in a bear zone, but the evidence of the bull zone sloping higher and the bear zone sloping higher means that we have a liquidation on our hands where people are getting out of the market. Part number two is the space between bull and bear zones. If it goes up, the market is more volatile. Volatility is going up. So we have selling and volatility together. Liquidity has dried up at this moment in time and we've peaked. So where could the bottom be, right? According to the structure, I look for that next liquidity pocket right here where the market has some bull bear structure down here. And about 2 weeks after expiration, this is a likely candidate for a low position, right? But then we look at month number 2, which is July, and the bull side is sloping up even higher, and so is the bear side. So it doesn't look bullish anywhere, which is scary now. Like today's monthly map turned out to be scary. We're bullish through June expiration. We're bearish through July. Do y'all see that? This is the start of something big. And those of you might say, and let me buy the stip for the big bull market up. Good luck to you. This is the start to the big sell-off that we've been looking for. And I mean the big sell-off. I mean, everything's going to sell off. You can see it. There's no stopping this. This is the start of a bigger sell-off. And then we have all the evidence of it. So don't catch a falling knife here. Somebody said that I went long today, and now you're saying you knew it was a bear market. I said it was a bear market yesterday. You're not paying the. This is what I love about trading. I even repeated myself about 10 times since I got here, and someone still didn't get the message. Let me repeat. I said it yesterday was a bear market, not even today. Today is no trading on my stream. There's no trading. Whenever you're in this environment, whenever a catalyst is active, there is no trading. Today's a no trade day. The only reason I did anything at all was I traded a couple micros just to demonstrate how I do position risk management, because I'm a streamer with 1.5 million people that see my channel every month. So but I told people in the morning, and I qualify everything I did. I said, well, I'm going to trade with just some micros, and it's probably a loss, but just to show you how I manage risk, just in case it doesn't sell. This is the edge of the bear market. Let me teach you a little bit, son. Since you're here watching, I'm assuming you're a prop trader, which probably means you're not good. You're not good yet. So let me give you some evidence on how to be good before you go, LOL. So let me show you something. You don't know where that break point is ahead of time until every morning we have new calculation. This morning, this is the edge of the bull market. And so I always still bet to the bull side, but because I know it's bearish, I just traded micros. This was a mistake. I accidentally got in a mini and I closed out really quick, so that doesn't even count. I traded micros for $500 of loss. I said this morning, this is probably the big sell-off day, but I'm going to bet on the edge anyways. And if I'm wrong, I'm just going to get out and be wrong. And then I missed out the rest of the fall. I closed out my position there and then did nothing else after that. When we have a catalyst active per rocket scooter, we don't trade at all anyway. So even at the market open, it was a no trade day on my stream. We say no trade, no trade, no trade. So that's it. Before you go, LOL, you got to follow the whole picture. That's the whole picture. So here's how trading works, right? Let me teach you a little bit of something about how trading works. Trading works means, we've been bull market. I've been making a ton of money in this bull market to the way up. So on the way down, I'm not necessarily going to take a loss on the way down. It's not like I'm blowing up my stuff by being on the wrong side. The trick to making, look, like I say, any freaking monkey with a banana in his hand could throw the banana at the freaking keyboard and make money trading. But it takes a master of their craft to learn how to lose the right way without screwing up everything that they've done on the way up. The trick is when you're wrong, to be wrong absolutely so small. This is the end of a 3-week win streak, by the way. I'm down $500 in an eval. I even traded an eval, by the way. This isn't even a funded account. I told you guys I'm trading an eval, just some micros, just to demonstrate some actions here. But in reality, this is a no trade day. And when you ask me kind of like what my technique is all about, well, here's how it works, right? Between, I don't know, when I did that million challenge, like over this period of time, you guys, here it is. I even have it open on my screen right here. Look, this is me the first quarter of the year. I mean, this is what I did. Like I made like this $800,000 in a real trading account, right? And I even withdrew 800,000 in March just to take it out. The market was getting crazy, so I decided to take out my profit. So I made 800K. And then when I'm wrong, I lose $500, right? Like the trick in making money as a trader over time is that when you're wrong small, right? When you're absolutely wrong in the market, or you're wrong, or you're maybe on the wrong side of the trade, you commit to something so small it doesn't even matter. I said, I'm probably wrong on this, but I'm going to bet on the bull side anyways. I think it's a bear market, but let me bet on the edge just in case the bull market holds. When I'm wrong, I'm going to be wrong really small, right? That's like the master of their craft is going to know how to lose the right way. Even yesterday I said it, and even this morning I said it. And that's what you have to learn how to do. Would I long here? No. I'm now going to start waiting till tomorrow to trade. Even though there's a pivot here to long on the S&P, there's no reason to jump in front of this. Let it sell off today. What I can't give you investment advice. I'm not going to long here from today. I'm done. No over trading. I mean, this is perfect risk management. You guys experience perfect risk management today. Start off the day, wouldn't make any trades, watch it fall. But hey, Mr. Trader, how come you're not shorting it? Market's going down. Why not just short it? I mean, in hindsight, anything looks possible, right? Again, I wouldn't argue if the guy made $1 million last quarter on the stream. I actually made $4 million last quarter when you add up my other big account that I don't even trade and my options account that I don't trade on screen. I actually made $4 million last quarter. So let me explain to you what I do differently. When I know the market's going to crash, I just stay out. I let everyone else today fight the headache, fight the volatility, get crazy, right? I let everyone else deal with this. I just know that it's pulling back likely, then when I get the signal, it pulls back, I just step aside. You know what I mean? I traded a handful of micros and an eval. That's it. That's the whole point, right? And how do I make all that money trading is I don't lose it. And volatile, crazy sell-off markets, things happen like this. It's crazy at this point, right? Like this is a point where other people are going crazy right now. Longs are getting squeezed. Everybody's shuffling. The floor is going crazy. Hedge fund floors are like, oh, yeah, what's going on? They're selling. Let's buy some puts. Like right now, Wall Street is noisy and yelling and screaming at each other. And I'm about to go test drive some Aston Martin Valhallas in an hour. Like I want to be here and deal with this kind of crap. Let the market do something. Do I only take longs? No. In a bull market, I long 90% of the time. In a bear market, I long 50% of the time. This is nothing but rotation and profit taking 100%. Yeah. So this is rotation and profit taking, and it's going to sell off like this. Like I've been doing this for so long. I'm going to draw it for you. You guys can clip this one too for tomorrow. Here's what it's going to look like. Is this a big crash? Are we dying? Not a big crash, but are we dying? Maybe. We have 2 months of structure, which lead me to believe it's bigger than just rotation. It's going to be 2 waves of rotation. We're going to sell off kind of like this. Okay? Like that. Actually, a little more brutal than that. A day like this is going to start something brutal. We're going to have some wickage here and some selling here and some selling here. And it might even flush, but around expiration, we're probably going to hold this area here. But then in July, if that structure doesn't change, we're going to come through and we're going to bump through some of this as well. And then we're back to rallying. I think I didn't believe this was possible until this month's monthly maps show it. I thought that we would sort of hover through there and have a W-shaped move. But the next month's structure is still pretty bad. So basically this area that started the bull market, we're not going to break through that. So 7,000 is it. Best case scenario, we stay low here, and then we pick up in July. But what I'm expecting now is further flushing through about there, and then we sort of keep going. Because the structure on the monthly map is worse than what it is. Rotation now, but the rotation is just enough that it could squeeze a whole separate group of people. So this is nothing but rotation and profit taking. But that structure is pretty alarming. There's 2 weeks of selling between now and whatever. And as powerful as this was, it's probably going to go a little bit faster than we think. So I think we're going to be into there. And it's going to be hard to say that we don't do this like that. Okay. Like I said, best case scenario is like this. Worst case scenario is probably like that. Okay. I don't think a V-shaped recovery, right? There's 2 weeks of out of the money call, like basically people that were forced to be long because calls went in the money. Those calls have expired. So there's no more exposure of dealers to the bull side of the market. There's genuine profit taking and genuine rotation happening right now. So you're going to see a lot of this. So it's going to chop on the way down. So let me zoom in and I'll just draw daily charts. What's it going to look like minute to minute? Let me zoom out a little bit. It's going to have like one big sell-off day and then 2 or 3 sort of question its existence days. It's not going to be 3-4 days of selling. It's like going to be one flush day, and then it's going to figure out what it wants to do over 2 or 3 days, and then it's going to flush again, and then figure out what it wants to do with its life, and then move, and then flush again. So we're not going to get red day, red day, red day, red day. No. We're going to get red day, choppy day, choppy day, choppy day, red day, choppy day, choppy day, choppy day. So I'm going to be longing at the bottom on a normal non-catalyst day and shorting at the top of a normal non-catalyst day and playing the range. Like whatever that equilibrium is where we start like tomorrow or Monday, for example, we might gap down on Monday and then sort of trade up and fill that gap and sort of move and sort of move and sort of move. And the market opens and it drops to there and then it drops to there and plays to there. I'm going to be basically finding the range and just trading it back to the middle and closing out every time. So you're pretty good at trading bear markets by playing both sides of it. All right. Does that make sense, everybody? Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. This is Matt. I got eliminated in the tournament yesterday, unfortunately, which sucks. But I did make it to the top 16, which was a $10,000 prize. So that was kind of cool. What happened was pretty normal. It's not really something that, and boy, the gold sell-off happened actually now. It's just something that happens normal. Like, monthly hedge pressure is not 100% chance. There's about a 74% back test. 74% of days close on the same side of monthly hedge pressure that they open up on. It's a really strong pivot, 3 out of 4 days. So gold, I put in a short right here, which was doing very well, but then I got squeezed during the Asia sesh. And when the market, so I took a stop, and when the market was playing back over here, I took the reclaim short one more time and I think it was actually this one. I got squeezed a second time. So just saying, it's like normal trading, right? You're going to lose some and win some, but in this tournament, you don't get a chance to really recover from a loss. So unfortunately, I did the trade I was supposed to, and then the low probability thing happened twice in a row. So that kind of sucks, but that's, nothing's 100%. So the 26% thing zapped me twice. And boy, did gold sell off today, right? I saw it coming, but look at that. There's a flash before it happened. If this would have been yesterday, boy, I would have still been in that heat there. But man, top 16 out of 60,000 people. I can't really complain. I think we did pretty good. Do y'all think that was good? Top 16? Not bad, right? Yeah. And I thought about taking some secondary trades just to kind of come back from it, but it just become one of those things that I took a bet that I thought that my opponent would also probably mess up, but they didn't mess up. They actually got their lead and didn't really make that many more trades after that. So they actually traded pretty smart. But yeah. So somebody was like, well, you thought it was a bear market, but you still longed. Right. I still longed 50% of the time in bear markets, but it wasn't, we had the sign that it could have been a bear market, which is why the difference is I didn't long with 5 minis at my low target. I longed with 2 micros. Because I know that risk is there, I immediately cut down. But even so, my strategy is actually, this is a sit out day. And if I wasn't a streamer with 1 million people watching me every month, I wouldn't be touching the market. I would be outside playing golf. Well, actually it's raining, so I would be inside playing video games. But either way, when you know it's going to be a certain way, you can do it. And somebody can say, well, why not short it? Well, good question. We have a rule, don't short into lows. But man, you would have made so much money today. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Why not short in the lows, bro? Because you would have made all this money, right? Coulda, woulda, shoulda. But when you go back in time and you look at every single time the market pulled back and short in lows over the last 3 months, that wouldn't have worked. It only worked the one time it did work. It doesn't really ever work that often. In a bull market or a flat market or a choppy market, lows recover, lows recover. The entirety of the last 2 months, lows have recovered. Market does, even in the choppy months going all the way back out, there were only a couple of days where chasing into the low paid out. Maybe this day, and maybe this day. And then every other day, it doesn't. There's more days that it doesn't work than does work. Statistically, you want to be on the right side of the trade. Ready? Let's play a game. This is the choppy flat October, December, January. Let's play a game, okay? When I know the risk is against me, I just trade smaller. Ready? Chase the low, and you got squeezed. Chase the low, and you got squeezed, right? Chase the low, and you got squeezed. So no, yes. So even in this week, 1 out of 5 days it worked. This week it worked. This week you got squeezed, right? You see how it's a variable. We have a rule that when you're shorting, you only short off of highs, like when the market's been moving past ranges and hits some kind of resistance pivot that you fade to that low, but don't jump in because it's selling to try to be a bear at the end of the move. Because chase the short, nope, you got screwed. Chase the short, now you got screwed. Chase the short, now you got screwed. Chase the short, nope. And then look at that. And this is the day you go, oh, bro, we're gonna chase the short, made all this money. Yeah, I mean, 1 out of 7 days, right? And so I don't think of it like that. In hindsight, I go, man, I wish I could have shorted this. You know what I tell myself? I'm a fucking genius. Because I kind of thought it was coming. And while I made $1 million on the way up, I lost. I didn't even lose anything. This is an eval. It cost me $200 and I still get to trade it tomorrow. I lost 500 paper dollars and an eval on the way down, right? So trading is not about getting it right or getting every trade. It's about reading the market and making the wise decision. First of all, my decision is to sit out. Number two is I'm on a stream, so I might demonstrate something. And so let me just trade with an eval. That eval cost me $200 and it's still alive for tomorrow. When I say tomorrow, Monday. You see what I'm saying, guys? The trick is I feel like I'm smart because I didn't lose money on the long side. When I get the trade wrong, I got the trade wrong very, very, very small. And I'm extremely happy with that demonstration today because that's what you want to learn in trading. It's how to lose small, baby. In hindsight, it always looks good. Like, man, why didn't I get in on this? Like a day like this, I'm just not jumping in right now to buy the dip. Let's just let it fall and let it die by tomorrow. But let's try to find what an actual bear market looks like. What about like bigger bear markets? Now that was the big choppy market on the side, the bull market as well. So flat markets, it doesn't work. Up markets, it certainly doesn't work. Well, here's the down market. So you might say, well, what about bear markets, right? Don't they always do that? Well, let's go back to the selling of the tariff side, right? Actually, I think we can load up an hour chart of that. Let's go back a year and go back to tariffs, right? Here's the sell-off market. Ready? Let's count the times you chase the low and then it works, okay? So it works. Here, it probably stops you and then maybe it works, but let's give credit for the working, right? Here, it doesn't work. Here, it doesn't work, right? Here, it works. Even in bear markets, here, you got squeezed once, you got squeezed twice. It failed twice. Even in bear markets, it's still 50-50. I teach that in my boot camp. Here it worked. Here it didn't work. Here it didn't work. Here it didn't work and then it works. So let's give credit to one. And I'm kind of done counting this, but you can see here it didn't work. So do you see how chasing the low is a bad idea? Of all of these days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times it worked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times it didn't work. So in a bear market, even chasing the low is like a 50-50 thing. Right? It's 50-50. I'm still buying the dip most of the time when the market's trading down because it snaps up most of the time. In a bull market, it works about 1 or 10 times that it works. That was today in the bull market. This is the one time it did work, which is why, and ready for this drum roll? You ready for the big reveal? This is why when you look at my trading stats, in a bull market, I have longed 9 out of 10 trades. And in a bear market, I've longed 1 out of 2 trades. It's the mic drop moment. That actually matches my trading stats, the demonstration I just gave you. See, about half the time, actually, this is about 60-40 in this market, but about half the time, it bounced up, which is why half of my trades in a bear market are also long. It matches about what the probability is because the market over time goes up, right? How much do you lose these days? And how much do you make the winning day? It just all depends. I mean, you can see my trading stats from that million challenge on that. Where's that Twitter thing I got over there? I got it somewhere for you. Hold on. Oh, here it is. Hold on. Let's take a look. Now, this was the choppy market and choppy market to bull market. And as you see, my largest winning trade and my largest losing trade over that streak of that challenge was exactly the same amount. 15,000 and 15,000, about the same. The average winning trade was pretty good, $1,000. The average losing trade was 1,300. Slightly bigger on the losses than the average winners, but my win rate is greater than half, so I made money. So either case, when the market flushes, it wasn't really that bad. It wasn't like my average losing trade was 5 times bigger than my average winning trade. They're roughly similar to each other, right? So because I can keep my win rate high, get on the right side of the market most of the time, and mitigate my losses when I'm wrong, overall, it's a winning strategy, right? So the point is I match what the market usually does. And again, you can come here and there will be times when the market flushes, like at the end of a sell-off. Yes, like this is the end of the tariffs. Chasing the low works, chasing the low, and now you're flat. So yes, no, no, kind of yes, right? It doesn't necessarily, and again, you're not trading these, it's so violent. But you can see even when the market's selling off, it's not like every red candle you want to chase on. For the most of the part, if you wait for a green and short, it works, right? Wait for a green and short, it works. Wait for a green and short, it works. Wait for the waves up and short, it works more often than it doesn't. But when you see it selling off, you don't want to jump in and chase it. If it sells off and a catalyst is active, you just want to sit out and let it fall. Cat active. I'm not buying these dips and blowing my shit up. I'm on the sidelines, right? Hopefully that makes sense. Does that make sense to you guys? It makes sense. I follow what I'm saying? So when markets are selling off, I don't just jump in and say, oh, let me jump in and chase the low. Because while some days it works, like this day might have worked, you can say I can make all this money. But in a bear market, half the time you get squeezed. In a bull market, 8 out of 9 out of 10 times you get squeezed, 8 or 9 out of 10. And so I just get used to, like, when I see it flushing, I just stay on the sidelines. I don't want to fight that half the time it's going to go against me. I usually just say I'm chill on the side. And even on my stream, I'm like, let's trade some micros. In an eval, of all things, in an eval, because I can lose anything. And then I just say, well, it's going to fall. You know what's kind of funny? How do I used to determine pivots before Rocket Scooter app? It doesn't even matter because it's obsolete. I used to trade off volume profiles and EWAPs, but then Rocket Scooter stuff is just so much stronger. I don't do it anymore. Yeah. But that's kind of what it is. Like right now, everyone's like shuffling. Wall Street's like, sell, buy, sell, hold on. What? No, you do it. No, you do it. Everybody's like yelling and screaming at each other. I'm like, man, I'm going to go drive some cars today. I'm going to have a good time just chilling on the sidelines. No stress, no issues, nothing. You see what I'm saying? It's like just absolute peace today. And if I know it's happening, then I can just say, well, looks like everybody else is going to struggle today and I'm good. And so the goal is that when you get it wrong, the point is like in a bull market, 10 to 20% of the time, you're going to get it wrong, right? You're going to buy the dip and it's just going to fall and keep falling. When that day happens, 1 or 2 out of 10 days, you want your loss to be nothing. And that's really the trick to making money as a trader, right? If something, as I showed you, works 50% of the time, then you want your win and loss, keep them about the same size, you're going to be fine. You're going to survive. But the problem is that on days like this, it's the 8 or 9 times out of 10 where you do right, and then the 1 or 2 times out of 10 you do wrong. You do wrong so big, you ruin everything. So when I have a big sell-off day like this and I look at my P&L and I go, I didn't lose anything, then I did very well. I didn't make 3 weeks of gains and then lose it all in a day. I made 3 weeks of gains and didn't lose anything. And then maybe tomorrow the market's got some up and some upside the next day, and I've got all my capital left. So I've learned that when the market takes the hit and that 10% chance or 20% chance we nosedive, I just don't want to lose anything. I don't even want to play it. I come back tomorrow, brand new day, and I'm good. People see big moves and they get all like, I don't know, you guys are a bunch of gambling FOMO kids, I guess. Not all of y'all, but a lot of people are. They're like, man, you could have made so much. You know who says that? Broke people. You know what the rich person says? I saved so much. Ready? I'll write that down. It's a lesson from Matt. That's a lesson from Matt for the ages. Broke person says, you could have made so much. The rich person says, I saved so much money today. Rich people don't spend their money. They don't waste their money on stupid shit. That's how they stay rich. Rich people are frugal with their money, even to the dollar. They're smart with it. You could have made so much. I make so much already. You could have made so much money. I always make so much money. I make a ton of money. I'm good. I could have made more. Well, doesn't line up with my strategy. So I don't see it like that. So I tell people that. When you see it moving, people think that you have to move, markets have to move big, and that's where you hit your opportunity was. I think people are so short-sighted, they think they're one trade away from their dreams happening. Man, if I would just short it, do the math in the head. Man, if I would have just made 800 points in the NASDAQ today, oh my God, I would have made $200,000. I could have quit my job and my dreams could come true. And I look at it and I say, man, I could have blew up hundreds of thousands of dollars of potential today. And I go, I didn't. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? So I see it as like a win when the market's flushing and I didn't die in the process. I think that's like a smart way to see the market. I don't see every move inside I have to take it. So people say, Matt, why don't you short this? I don't short bull markets that easily, especially not when it's at a low. If it's flushing, I just sit out, and I feel like right now I'm laughing at everybody that's longing this, or I'm laughing at everybody that's shorting this and having a hard time. I'm like, I was smart enough to avoid it. You guys, y'all can claw over each other all day today. Not you, I'm talking about like Wall Street, right? All these jokers in Wall Street out there right now are in the biggest frenzy they've had in a quarter. And I'm just like sipping on my ice water, counting down the minutes. So I get to get out of here and go drive an Aston Martin Valhalla at 3 o'clock. I got 2 of my friends from Streamer coming over to hang out with me. Look at this. Look what I get to do in a couple minutes. Is the market going to go up? Market going to go down? I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. I'm going to go 200 fucking miles an hour down the street while this market's going crazy. Look what I get to test drive. My buddy from Aston gave me a call, and he's like, you want to come test drive some Valhallas tomorrow? And I was like, oh, you better believe it. Do I want to? So this is what I'm going to do in a little bit. So I'm just having some fun with you guys, but literally I don't even have to worry about the market today. I'm not even like, man, I can make some, man, I could lose some. So anyways, look at this. I'm excited just to touch it. I'm excited to just put my hand on the side of it, but I get to go drive around the street. So there's 2 of them there. There's a green one and a white one. I'm excited. So we're going to go play around for a little bit. Yeah. That's going to be fun. It's not going to be fun. I don't think I've ever even like seen one in the wild before. You don't see a lot of people drive those. I think fully loaded, they go up to like 1.6, give or take. They're 1.3 million base price, and they go up to 1.6. The performance spec, it's a 4-liter twin turbo V8 paired with 3 electric motors, 1,064 horsepower, and 800 pound-feet of torque, dude. I'm kind of even scared to get behind the wheel of that thing, but we'll see how it goes. It's gonna be fire. Anyways, the point I'm saying is, in this market, I say that is because like I have my sights set on something even better. It's not trading. It's doing anything else. And whatever you guys think you want to do with your day, just do it. Like that's what this day is about, right? This day is not necessarily about trying to get the market right. And when this... If resilience is negative, but the arbitrage is positive, it still just means that the futures are selling off faster than the stocks are. And that's all that it means. If the arbitrage is positive, then it's telling you that the stocks are falling and the futures are falling a little bit faster. Like that. Yeah. But anyways, and that's just kind of a thing. It's like I always tell people that, you know, even if I see a bear market potential, what I normally do is I go buy a bunch of puts, and I didn't yesterday, and I told you guys I was thinking about doing it. I actually didn't. I would usually buy a bunch of puts and just keep long in the market, and if the market crashes out, then I got insurance in case it happens. I actually didn't believe it was going to happen. I thought that, and again, this is just a big flush day, so who knows what happens tomorrow. But I was on the fence. I was like, we got the signs. It's scary signs. So, but I did trade it small in response. So I actually did the right thing. When I had those scary signs, I always trade small or sit out. And that's kind of good. Oh, yeah. Well, good luck today, traders. Like I said, let this market figure itself out. Come back on Monday. It's gonna be a fresh new day. What a crazy. What's the percentage that we're down today? Let's look at it. Yeah, like 800 points. Oh, 1,100 points. Holy shit, 4% drop. What a day. What a day. Crazy. VIX went all the way up to the triple B in one single day. 1897, right there on point. What a crazy day. It's like we just thought it would never happen. Of course, it's going to happen at some point, but crazy, right? Can I tell you another hobby of mine? In big sell-off days, you know what I normally would do? Like what I normally do, and I'll tell you, big sell-off day, here's exactly what I do. I close everything down. I can't wait. In 12 minutes, I'm going to do it. I close everything down. And I don't even look. I don't look at it. I don't pick up my phone. I don't peek back at it and say, I wonder what it's doing. I literally have the discipline. Did ARB show this morning's trend? ARB is not a trend identifier. An ARB is a thing that tells you that the index and the stocks are trading. I mean, it did at the start of the day go negative, right? It did. It's more like at the start of the day right here, right? When the market went up and ARB went down, you tell yourself, okay, maybe it's got 50 points over. It's telling you how far away the futures are from the stocks. And right now, even with it being here, it's been flip-flopping left and right. So anytime it's like, the way I look at it is like, if the market's selling off and ARB is positive, I tell myself it's going to snap up. If it snaps up and ARB goes negative, I tell myself it's going to snap back down. So I use it to see if the futures are like outpacing the stocks. In general, if it's positive, I tell myself the futures are going to want to snap up at some point, which all day today it's been positive, which leads me to believe at some point today, we'll probably snap up and have like a big green wick at the bottom, right? It doesn't necessarily just predict where it's going to happen, but I'm going to tell you somewhere in here, we're probably likely to close somewhere in here, probably with a wick, maybe even there to finish out the day. That's what ARB usually is like. So I just caution you guys to say that while ARB is still very positive, this is a really strong snapback potential to snap up. So, but it doesn't mean long in midair, right? It just means at some point, if I was shorting, I would know that the big squeeze come out last 2 hours of the day. But right. So with it opening negative, like it did, it kind of indicated things are. But another thing that I tell my traders is that whenever a catalyst is active, right, you just don't use this as a strong indication of anything because the market's irrational. It's just basically being crazy. When you trade beyond that, remember that gray box thing I showed you guys? When the market trades more than the catalyst, when catalyst is active, more than a risk interval or lower, we tell everybody Throw out ARB and resilience. You don't use it. That's actually one of our rules. It's actually in our cheat sheets. So when a cat is active, you just throw everything out the window. None of your structure is going to hold and nothing makes sense. Those things require a rational market. So let me show you all the cheat sheet for it. We call it irrational rules. So irrational is here. Let me load it up for y'all. So this is from our boot camp. While it did show it, it's not really a strong signal that you really look into. So rational means structure is broken and you can't assume markets are moving rationally. Indicators will fail to lead what they track. The index ETFs may move before the stocks, etc. Don't trust resilience and DD ratio to provide leading indications. Also do an irrational. Needs to be updated to say also are, but don't trust any of your confluence indicators to provide leading indication as often as you do when the market is irrational. And strong pivots only under ideal conditions, blah, blah, blah. So we throw these out as leading indicators in markets like this. So from the start of the day, it wasn't considered in much of my trading decisions, even though it kind of did pose that, okay, maybe it can sell. When a cat is active, we don't use it. So again, you can be chasing your tail all day saying ARB is positive, maybe it's going to rally. It could, but it's not that strong of an indicator. Right now, everything's selling. This is just telling you that the futures are outpacing the stocks. So what the stock's potential is slightly here, but they can both keep selling. In a rational market, we would use that as a pivot indicator every time, yeah. But irrational, no, we don't really do that. Does that make sense? So what causes the market to be irrational is a couple of things, right? Number one is the green line break. Number two is cat active, right? Number three is MHP break. All of those can create a situation where those indicators don't work that well. There you go. It's gonna be a pretty rough day today. But yeah, good question though. It's a really good question. All right. Well, I got some data stuff I gotta do real quick. And at any point in time, that positive ARB could be a snap back up. But we tell people when markets are irrational like that, you don't use it as a trading indicator because it's just going to be pretty crazy. So you gotta better be safe than sorry. And it's just good to sit out on the sidelines and let everyone else fight this and just be the smart person saying, well, I'm going to do something else. I'm going to go play golf, play some video games, just drive some cars, just do whatever. Hell, even as we're sitting here, I'm not paying attention. As we're sitting here, it doesn't even look like it because I'm zoomed way out. I know I need to zoom in and make it a little bit more easy to see what's going on. The market is so volatile right now. We just snapped up 100 points in 2 minutes. I'm not even paying attention. Anywho, wait, there's no ash today. Somebody said, I saw that in chat. Is there no ash? No ash today, folks? Now let me know. Where is there an ash? Is he here? Okay, he's here. Okie doke. He is here. Excellent, excellent. I guess somebody said, is Ash? Maybe they said, is Ash here? I thought somebody said Ash isn't here. Good deal. Well, I'd like to see how he's trading this. Hopefully he's doing okay. This market's crazy. Seller exhaustion. Yeah, a little bit of that today. A little bit of that today. Market jumping up and down 50, 100 points at a time. What the heck? You know what I'm saying? Like it gets too violent to trade. So if y'all are being smart and avoiding this, then y'all are the smartest people. We have MHP on S&P, so that's your hope. If you do want a reversal, that's it. That's the hope. You've been crossing your fingers with your family fortune on the line. And you're like, I hope it turns around. It's here. It's now or never. We'll see what happens. But yeah. The violence today, crazy. It's so funny because like the way I have my chart sort of like zoomed in, it's being like a little more forgiving to like what the distance actually is. These candles don't look that brutal because I'm zoomed out. You got to zoom in. Right now, Nasdaq is chopping up and down in 70 and 80 point chunks. Let me load up the DOM. Y'all can feel how powerful and fast that is. This thing is all over the place. And it's just watch it go everywhere. Anyways, good luck, y'all. Good luck this weekend. I would say tomorrow or Monday and Tuesday are going to probably be with selling pressure like this. We might gap down and start trading down. But I think after a big red candle like this, tomorrow or Monday usually has some kind of internal move to like retrace some of this, some profit taking usually. But I think that I'm very convinced that this is a multi-day thing because of the way the monthly maps are spread out. So I think that I'm gonna be shorting highs Monday, shorting highs Tuesday, things like that. We'll be here. But I think Ash is here, ready to switch on over. I got about 1 more minute left. You guys have any questions for me before I go? Go test drive some cars. I'll post some pictures and some videos. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'll let you guys know. This will be probably the fastest car I've ever driven, which will be exciting. That thing's gonna be nuts. Come and have some fun. But I don't think I'll be able to drive fast though because it's been raining, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna be able to drive 200 miles an hour. I'm not gonna do that on the street anyways. I was just kidding. I will drive safely on the freeway. Do I live in H-Town? Yes, sir. I live in H-Town. How am I doing in the Ninja Trader contest? Pretty good. It starts on let me see what day it starts. Hold on. Arena Cup. Blah, blah, blah. Hold on. I'm going to get an email over the weekend on when it starts. So the Grand Cup, I got top 16. And the Arena Cup, I got 20th place out of 10,000. So I go to the second round. I go to the final round there. So the Ninja Trader Cup, I think it starts Monday or Tuesday of next week. Yeah, I'll let you guys know. There's 100 competitors that made it to the finals, and I'm one of those 100. So both tournaments I did good in. So we'll see how that turns out. All right, we'll see y'all later. Ash is here. I got to go. Y'all have a great weekend. Good boy.
Good afternoon, everyone. Happy Friday. You all have made it to the end of another week. How's everybody doing today? Happy Friday. You guys got one more session and then your weekend starts. Just going to take some time to welcome everybody into my segment, and then we'll get into some of the information here. Let's see who we have here today. What's up, Swing Sentry? Mind the Dave, how are you doing? MMNQES, what's up? Adam Daz, how are you doing today? Lurk Trading, what's up? El Burrito, happy Friday. Jenny, good afternoon. How's everybody doing today? The Wolfman, how are you doing today? Trading Journey, how are you doing today? Lakith, how are you doing today? And Ascent, what's up? Eric, how are you? Trevor, what's up? Happy Friday. Ayo FX, how are you doing today? Wyatt, good afternoon. Is the trend still your friend? All right. You guys got me. It's finally time to have the conversation, chat. Yes. Yes, thank you, Wyatt, for bringing it up. They have befriended us. What happened? What the heck happened, chat? It was our friend for so long. And then this. What is this? What is this? Yes. Yes, Wyatt. This might have been it. That's what I wanted to talk about today. Of course, chat has already got my number. Can't even get anything past you guys. Just going to welcome everybody in, and then we're going to start to talk about that a little bit more. Because now, like I just said, I'm waving the white flag. Yes, I am finally waving the white flag. I will go back to seeing both sides of the market because of what happened today. This might have been the trend change. We're going to talk about that in a minute here. Just going to keep saying what's up to everybody, and then we'll get into the information. Mr. Prince, what's up? How are you doing today? Praz FX, good afternoon. ASD Play, how are you doing today? Devil Jin, good afternoon. Abhishek, good afternoon. Bilo, good afternoon. Bear Trader, how are you doing today? Adity Gamer, what's up? The Punisher, how are you today? How's everybody's Friday going? Mr. 21, how are you? What's up? Hopefully everybody's day is going well. Hopefully everybody's week is going well. If you made it to the end of the week, give yourself a pat on the back, okay? There's nothing easy about this business, so if you're still standing, give yourself some credit. But I'm going to dig right into some of the information here because what a trend change. What a trend change this was. All right. Let's take a look. First things first is, why would I even say that I'm starting to wave the red flag? Whoops. Why would I be waving the white flag? Why would I say the trend is finally ending? Well, let's go over that. Right? All I've been doing for the past month and a half is screaming, trend is your friend until the end of the trend, every single live stream. Well, here's your example of the trend ending. So the trend is no longer our friend. It's over for that, chat. It's over for that trend. We are no longer friends. I'm going back to being objective and analyzing the concepts that we view price in. So this is the reason why. The bulls are cooked. They got absolutely cooked the last couple days. And let's take a look at that. First things first is the weekly outlook. This is your first insight to the trend changing, right? I was in disbelief yesterday thinking that maybe they held this area, but they did not. They closed below it, which invalidated the FEG. This is your, whoops, that's a bullish FEG. That should be a plus sign. So I use plus signs for bullish and I use minus signs for bearish. But how to know the trend has changed is when these areas start failing. If we look at bullish FEGs as an area of support and it does not provide any support, then the trend is changing. Okay? Additionally, a new week opening gap. We sliced right through that thing. Didn't find any support at it whatsoever. Doesn't matter if you're looking at ES or NQ, right? Like if we hop over here, new week opening gap, we went right through it. So, very simply put, how to know when the trend is ending, right? If we're bullish, we should be getting supported by swing lows or bullish FEGs. Therefore, when the trend ends, these areas aren't going to provide support anymore. And they didn't. They didn't. This bullish FEG, we ran right through it. This new week opening gap, we ran right through it. Okay, so congratulations to the bulls. Nonetheless, many, many new all-time highs. What an incredible run. I mean, this was from the end of March all the way until June. Incredible, to say the least. The bulls got their time to shine. They did a phenomenal job running higher. We had so many new all-time highs, but this is the moment in time where I wave the white flag. And I say that the trend is no longer our friend. We might have changed the trend, and it looks like we're becoming bearish here. Okay, so now to move forward on this is if these areas failed, right? It's just a very classic saying of, right? When support gets broken, we then look to see if it becomes resistance, right? So like if you're still in a little bit of disbelief that the trend has ended, then here's a confirmation that you can use. These areas should now act as resistance, right? Something like this, right? We get rejected by that new week opening gap that we just invalidated. We did get rejected. This already happened. We did get rejected by the bullish FEG that failed, right? So if you need additional confirmation in that idea that the trend did end, well, these areas should now act as resistance. All right, so unfortunate. Man, you know, why can't we just go to the moon? Why can't we just continuously keep going higher? You know, the 401k would have appreciated that. The IRAs would have appreciated that. But here we are, right? We're going to go up. We're going to go down. We're going to go sideways. The only thing we're always going to be doing is moving to the right. Okay, so if there's anything that I can guarantee you here is that price action moves to the right of the screen. That's the only guarantee that I have for you guys. The next candle will be to the right of this candle. I'm just messing around. But yes, it looks like the trend might have changed. Now that that's the case, I'm going to look at these areas to see if it now provides resistance for continued lower prices. All right. So let's just make sure that all those weekly outlooks are updated, because now we've completed the week. We need the before, we need the during, and we need the after, right? That's how we document. We do it in real time. That way we can hear all those thoughts, all that logic, and see the reactions to it. So let's take a look. I'm going to go ahead and take some screenshots too, because I want to update my own trading desk. So I'm going to do it here with you all right now. So now, additionally, this also might become a bearish change in the state of delivery, right? The candles that took out liquidity, if we close below it, that could be the bearish change in the state of delivery as well. But now I'm going to look to see what kind of candle closure we get. If we close below this new week opening gap, then I'm going to point to here. Like this. All right, so we did not get that new all-time high, right? So let's just go back to the weekly outlook for a second. The weekly outlook, I was looking for a new all-time high, and clearly that was wrong, right? Clearly that was wrong. Okay? The main trend up will not change. Yeah, so hold on. Just let me be a little more clear in my communication, right? I'm long-term bullish, yes, right? Like I still have my 401k. I still have my IRAs. I still have my long-term positions. We're talking about day trading right now, right? So like long-term, right? Long-term, I am bullish. Don't get me wrong here. I'm set up for higher prices, right? So all my long-term bags are pointing this way. So yes, I agree with that statement. The overall trend, right? The highest time frame trend is up. I am long-term bullish, but what I'm talking about right now is day trading. So in the intermediate term, we could get a little bit of a pullback here. Okay, so just a slight different in perspective there. I'm talking about like day-to-day action. So that weekly outlook of looking for new all-time highs was wrong. So let's make sure that that is updated, because originally I was looking for another move higher above these highs during our Monday weekly outlook, during our Tuesday weekly outlook. And same thing here with ES. The original weekly outlook was a bounce from this daily bullish FEG right here to target new all-time highs. So we need to understand that that was wrong. Okay? But now moving forward, I'm looking to see if these bullish areas are getting flipped into resistance. So now from here, I want to see what kind of candle closure we get. If we close below this new week opening gap, I'm going to then use that area as resistance for lower prices. Something like that. And look at this to be the target here. Okay? So for both NQ and ES, right? So now that we're over here on NQ, same thing here. My eyes are on the new week opening gap here. I want to see what kind of candle closure we get. If we close below it, I'm going to then use it as resistance for continued lower prices. Targeting this low here. All right. So whether we do that today, tomorrow, or the next day, that doesn't really matter. We're not looking to time it. We're just objectively analyzing a bias here. Now, I do want to throw something else in here, just a side comment. Look at where we are on the day. Okay, hopefully some of the other hosts have already said this, but you need to understand the circuit breaker limits. Okay, a circuit breaker happens when the market moves lower during a session by 7%. Okay, that's the first thing. Right, so at minus 7%, we'll have a circuit breaker. No, we're not near that right now, but the thing that you need to understand is the prop firm rules are that you're not allowed to participate within 2% of that limit. Okay, so we are kind of close to 5%, right? 2% within that limit would be 5%. So if this reaches minus 5%, you cannot have a position open during that time. Please hear me clearly, because it will automatically breach your accounts because you're breaking a rule. Go look it up. You are not allowed to be trading within 2% of a limit. Okay? Go look it up. So I just needed to point that out because if the rest of the day, if we keep spilling for the next 2 hours and we get to minus 5%, I really hope you guys are following the rules. There's no reason to breach your account just because you don't know of the rule. Okay? So just so you're understanding, if we get to minus 5%, you're not allowed to have any positions open for prop firms. Okay? So let's also get over to the other assets. I want to make sure all of the weekly outlooks are updated, but plain and simple, ES and NQ weekly outlooks were wrong. We were looking for higher prices and we got lower prices. Sometimes we're going to be correct. Sometimes we're going to be wrong. Welcome to day trading, right? You go back and forth. Sometimes you're right. Sometimes you're wrong. Sometimes you're right. Sometimes you're wrong. That's what day trading is. All right. Hey, Trader007. Happy Friday. What's up? How are you? Unlike the trend, Ash, we will always be your friend. Wyatt, you are the man. I appreciate you. I'll be your friend too. It doesn't matter what the trend is. I'll also be your friend. You are the man. Thank you for being here once again. So, updating the other assets. Let's take a look. All right, so at least we got one of the biases correct, right? We were looking for lower prices here on oil, and we got them. So we did kind of overrun our area. This was a bit tricky. We were looking for a rejection from the new week opening app. We kind of overran it here on the first day, or on Wednesday, excuse me. But we did end up getting the rejection that we were looking for. All right, so very good job on the oil bias. And I also want to bring this up for a second, because this is a little interesting. This is a little interesting. Oil, as of recent times, has been inversely correlated to NQ and ES. So it is quite interesting to see oil moving lower at the same time NQ and ES are moving lower. I want to check one more thing to make this even more interesting. Wow. Okay. This, this kind of gives me a little cause for concern here. Does anybody understand what type of analysis I just did there? Does anybody understand what I'm looking at? Why did I just look at gold, then oil, then NQ? What just happened there? Does anybody understand the analysis that I'm trying to point to here before I just hand it out? What's the reference between gold, oil, and NQ and ES? What analysis am I trying to bring up here? They're all dumping. So what exactly does that mean? What exactly does that mean? Why am I so curious about all of them dumping at the same time? Very good job. A lot of people in chat are doing a good job in getting the correct answer. Intermarket analysis, the market's correlation, right? So, for example, you've probably heard this before, but sometimes they'll use the metals as a safe haven, right? You might hear the word safe haven, right? So when NQ and ES are dumping, they use gold as a safe haven. So why isn't gold going up when NQ and ES are going down? Why isn't oil going up when NQ and ES are going down? That's a bit scary in terms of intermarket relations right there. That's a bit scary. Okay. Now, just a side note, our bias here was absolutely gorgeous. Our bias here was absolutely gorgeous. We had pointed to a rejection of the FEG because we saw SMT against silver. Therefore, we pointed to lower prices and we got them. So beautiful analysis, but this is a bit scary. Thinking that what's supposed to be the safe haven is not acting as a safe haven. What's going on here? What's going on here? That's a bit worrying. That's a bit worrying. Same thing with oil. Oil went down, NQ and ES went down, gold went down. So what's supposed to be a safe haven is not acting as a safe haven. So does that mean people are really risk off now? Right? Risk on, meaning you put risk on because you want to be in the market. You want to take on risk. Are people risk off now, meaning they're taking their money out of the market, they're closing their positions, they're selling and going cash? Is that what's going on here? Okay, so maybe the trend really has changed and, you know, maybe we need to be cautious here. Okay. So, beautiful outlook here on gold. We got the lower prices here on gold, just like we got the lower prices on oil. Those two biases were correct, but ES and NQ were incorrect. And now dollar. Look at that move higher. Wow. 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 Dollar going higher probably means VIX is going higher too. I don't really talk about the volatility index, but let's just take a quick look. Because VIX, this is your volatility index. Okay. Yeah. Whew. Ooh. Right, so another correlation that we don't really talk about, but right, when VIX goes higher, that's not really good for NQ and ES. So if the VIX just found a bottom here and VIX goes and fills this gap, oh man, we might be in for some lower prices. All right. So please just understand one thing though. None of that was doom and gloom, okay? Don't get me wrong here, all right? I said it earlier, I'll say it again. I'm still long-term bullish, okay? Intraday or day trading, right? A shorter term perspective, it looks like we need to pull back a bit. It looks like we finally got the signs that the trend is no longer our friend. It looks like we just need to take a little correction, and every bull market has a correction. Every bull market has a correction. So, don't get me wrong here. I am looking for a bit of a pullback, but I'm still long-term bullish, right? So, I do think we will see another new all-time high at some point in time. Maybe not in the near future, but give it a week or so, right? Like, let this thing pull back for a week, maybe two, right? Like, let's do this real quick. I want to take a look at this as well. Where is 50% in this range? Whew. That would be quite the dump. So, pretty simple. Let this bullish run fizzle out a bit, right? Maybe this is what we do. We just kind of fizzle out a bit, then try to find a bottom to look for new all-time highs. Forget about this arrow for a second. Something like this. Right? It looks like we just need to pull back a little bit before continuing the overall trend. All right, so quite the move today, to say the least. NQ down 3.4% on the day. But the Bears finally got a chance. So congratulations to the Bears. It's been a long time coming. You guys had to wait a few months. But here we go. We finally got a bearish move. Hopefully we pull back a little bit more. Give us another bullish setup. Maybe somewhere around 50% of the range to look for a bottom. And then continue from there. All right. So now that's my update on the trading desk. I'm going to hop over to chat. We're going to get down to a lower time frame. We're going to take a look at what to expect for this trading session. All right. So if you have any questions, if you have any comments, feel free to throw it in chat, and we can start to go back and forth as well now that we completed our update on the weekly outlooks, now that we completed our update on our biases. Yes, chat, we are going to the first floor. Hold on. Key to day trading. Get a sit-stand desk. That's the only holy grail. All right. All right, chat. Let's take a look. If you have any questions, if you have any information, put it in chat. Now I'm hopping over to chat. Let's go back and forth. Ash, there was a long play on ES right when you were coming on. 15-minute bullish SMT, entry on the 1-minute time frame. Can you take a look? I just don't think right now is the time to be longing. The bears clearly stepped in for once. It looks like we could still keep bleeding lower. There's really no insight to this stopping yet. But still, let's take a look. So, let me take a look. Very good job. Definitely bullish SMT here. Right? 1245 low. 1245 low. This is definitely bullish SMT here. I agree with that. Very good job. Lower time frame. Bullish change in the state of delivery would be right here. This is very clean. Bullish change in the state of delivery. Very good job. I agree with that. It just doesn't really look like there's nothing really clean here to execute. On the stronger pair, unless you got it over here, right? If you're trying to use this as a bullish change in the state of delivery here, right? That's a nice move. So, very good job. I do agree with what you're saying. 15-minute bullish SMT, 1-minute bullish change in the state of delivery. Very nice job. Even though I'm mostly bullish, I took no trade today. And for the first time in a long time, it feels good to see a big red candle on the higher time frame. To be completely honest, I'm very happy with the pullback. It's been a great time being bullish, but a pullback is needed. I would love to see a pullback set up another long opportunity for a new all-time high. So finally, we got some kind of, pullback. Finally. No Asia stream tonight. That is correct. The market closes at 5 p.m. Okay, and then it starts the weekend. So then the next time it opens is Sunday at 6 p.m. That is the level and the entry that I considered in my analysis. Very good job. And it did a good job moving away from this. So if you did capture this position, right, you're already looking at 2R, whether you took it now or took it here, right? So hopefully if you did take it, right, here's an entry right here, or if you got the initial front run right here, both of these entries went to R already. So if you did take that trade, looks like you should have already taken profit. Very good job. So, chat, do me a favor. Like the live stream. Hit the sub button. Turn the notifications on. If you're enjoying any of the giveaways that we do here, if you're enjoying any of the hosts or any of the special guests, if you're enjoying any of the trades that you get to watch, or if you're just enjoying the community, do us a favor. Like the live stream, sub to the channel, turn those notifications on. Where is the like button? Where are we at here? 350. What? We got to be at 400, chat. We got to be at 400. All right. Any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in chat. Now, I do think we can still get lower prices. It was quite the move lower today, so I'd be quite surprised if the bulls decided to step in to close the day out. That was quite a heavy move lower. So now looking at the current situation, now I'm curious to see if some of this is bearish SMT, right? 1245 to 330, 1245, right? Like, is this bearish SMT? Are we going to get another move lower again? Some bearish SMT there. NQ, go figure, acting as the weaker pair. So I'm curious to know if that was bearish SMT. So pretty much we'll look to see if we can get any kind of bearish change in the state of delivery, see if there's any bearish SMT at the highs to then make a new low of day. That's what I would be moving forward with for this PM session. So let's wait and see. Ash, what's the weekend plans? I'm going to go over to the beach with my wife after this. And then after that, we'll probably work on the nursery. So more nursery stuff. How about yourself? What are your weekend plans? Be curious to know if this is going to be another change in the state of delivery here, right? To target the lows. All right, from there to the low, that's what I'm looking at. This right here. All right, and let's see what happens. Wow, what a move right off the jump. I missed it, right? The orders needed to happen here. So I missed it. That's completely okay. Decent move to start. We'll see what happens here. Ash, how long did it take you to tolerate the losses? In my opinion, I don't think anybody ever really enjoys losing. I mean, I guess we'll just go with tolerating, meaning how to still handle them. Once I realized that losing does not mean that you need to blow your account. I think that was a huge step forward for myself, was once I was capable of adhering to a specific limit. Because then you know what a good loss is and a bad loss. Right? So some specific limits that I'm referring to are a maximum amount of trades per day. Right? So if you go over that maximum, clearly you're over trading. If you stay within that limit, then you're adhering to your rules. Same thing goes for a dollar amount. Right? So if you say that I'm only willing to risk $500 a day, every time you adhere to that limit, you are now becoming a more efficient loser, right? You're not losing, getting pissed off, going right back in, over trading, and blowing up. The moment you can get over that hurdle, that's when I would say you're now tolerating losses and you're becoming a better loser. And in my opinion, the best loser wins. Go read the book by Tom Hogarth, The Best Loser Wins. Some very valuable information there. Okay? Some very valuable information there. All right, so this was an absolute banger, chat. If you caught the short, you need to start thinking about taking profits because we're already at 1.2. 1.2, yep. So maybe it goes down to the low, but man, I missed that by about 30 seconds. I missed that by about 30 seconds. The entry needed to happen here, right? Because the entry happens at the change in the state of delivery. We then spilled immediately after that. So hopefully somebody was able to grab the short. I was just a couple seconds late to it. You're looking at 1.4, so you can just take it already. You can take your profits. But let's see what happens here. Let's see if it finishes off the overall target. Don't try to place a trade from the beach, guys. Sounds like Eric's providing some value here. Sounds like Eric might be at the beach. What's your honest opinion on funded accounts and prop firms? Are they really helping traders or creating false expectations? There is leverage in using prop firms. So very simply put, let's take a look at the current discount, right? So you can get the builder plan at MyFundedFutures right now for 40% off. That 40% off puts you at a starting price of about $75. With $75, you get a drawdown of about 2K worth of drawdown. Now remember that for 2 seconds, right? Now imagine starting a cash account, right? For you to get 2K worth of drawdown in a cash account, you have to spend 2K, right? You have to fund the account with your own cash. Therefore, the amount of cash that you put into the account is the amount of drawdown that you'll be able to use. So can you see the leverage there, right? Like maybe I need to write it out as well. So right here is cash accounts. To get 2K of drawdown, you need to right? So for cash accounts, you need to fund the account with 2K of your own money. Okay? So for the MFFU builder account, with the current discount, you can get it for $75. For $75, you can control the same 2K drawdown that we just mentioned over here with the cash account. So can you see the leverage there? Can you see the leverage? Yes, there's a huge reason to be using MyFundedFutures. Yes, there is. Okay? Huge reason to be using MyFundedFutures. So, also don't forget about the fees. Perfect. Thank you, Jan. Yes, the fees that come with a cash account. Yes, opening and closing trades, there will be fees for it. That is going to change your net return. So there's a huge advantage in this leverage, and that is why we do it. So I saw that there was a form put in chat. Good luck. Hopefully somebody takes advantage of that form. Fees and commissions are literally negligible, though. It's just the point of making sure people are aware of it. I'm not saying that it's not. I'm just making sure everybody knows about them. so it's not really worth scalping in a live account. Anything that provides a return, in my opinion, is worth it. Yes, you'll get hit with more fees if you're opening and closing more trades, so scalping will affect that number. But in my opinion, as an overall perspective, if you're making money, you're making money. It doesn't matter if it's $1, $10, $100. You either put money in your bank account or you don't. Hello, Ash. Hey, what's up? How are you doing today? Happy Friday. And there's your overall move there. So if anybody was able to take advantage of these shorts, please go ahead and start taking your profits. You're now at the target. What a beautiful position there. What a beautiful position there. Right? So that idea of thinking that there's still lower prices in order, well, you just got them. So, was anybody able to capture the short? If you were, throw a W in chat, or let us know how much money you made from that. Dang, we're pointing to short positions now. Times have changed, chat. Times have changed. What is this? Now we're pointing to short positions. Unfortunate. It's so over for the Bulls, man. So over for the Bulls. Careful. Remember we talked about the percentage change here. We're getting close to 4% now. Oh, wow. Handful of W's. Congratulations. Wow. W for the Wolfman. W for Mind the Dave. Colorful. Joglemeister. P Long. Muhammad. AOFX. The Punisher. Roblox. Didn't short. Oh, whoops. W for Wolf of Full Port. Full target for Nitish. Wow, you guys are crushing it. Wow, lots of W's. Love to see that. Loved it. Wow, there's even more. Muhammad. Karisi. Let's go. Congratulations. Well, you have to understand that full target's completed now. All right, so listen. If anybody's still in this short, you only have one option here. Two options. Why did I just say that? Two options. Either full profit take right now, or trail your stop to right here. Confirming the fact that no matter what, you get a +2R trade. Put your trail stop right here. Confirming that the objective has been completed if you want to be greedy. Okay? If you don't want to be greedy, just full profit take right now, close the position. Okay? And it's still dumping. Chat, once again, listen to me carefully. You are not allowed to be participating if we reach -5% on NQ. You cannot have an open position within 2% of a limit. So at -5%, please make sure you do not have any open positions. I don't care if it's a winner or a loser. Okay, that's the rule. Go look at the rules, please. Please make sure you understand that. What a dump. What a dump. Honestly, I think one of the mods need to put that in chat too. Where's the link to the circuit breaker limit rules? Because we're starting to get closer here now. Now coming into 4% here. Holy cow! What a dump! What a dump! It's just running. We're going lower. We're going lower. It's so over for the Bulls, man. It's so over. No. It's over for the Bulls. No. No. It's over, man. Well, congratulations. Whoever took the short, you just had a banger to finish off the week. Congratulations. I literally missed this one by about 30 seconds. I was drawing it out as this happened, and they immediately dumped it thereafter. %7 is the circuit breaker. That is correct. But the rule at MyFundedFutures is that you're not allowed to be participating in any trades within 2% of that limit. So that means at minus 5%, right? That's 2% of the circuit, within 2% of the circuit halt, that you're not allowed to be participating, right? I understand, yes, the limit is 7%, but the rule at MyFundedFutures is that you're not allowed to be participating within 2% of a limit. So at minus 5%, you should not have any open positions. Please, where are the mods at? We need to put this in chat because there's no reason for people to be blowing accounts because they don't know the rules. Where's the FAQ section? I'll go do it. I'm pulling it up. I'm going to grab it myself. Circuit breaker. Give me 2 seconds here. All right, ready? Ready? Pulling it up. Here it is. All right, here you go, chat. Ready? Let's read this out real quick. MyFundedFutures. 2% price limit rule. Ready? At MyFundedFutures, we prioritize protecting our traders from high volatility and hazardous market conditions. To achieve this, we enforce strict guidelines to prevent trading when a product is within 2% of a CME price limit. So, a CME price limit would be a minus 7% day. Therefore, within 2% of that brings us to a minus 5% day. Okay? So, if this right here says minus 5%, you can't have an open trade, or else you're breaking this rule right here. Okay? They don't want you to be in a short if the market crashes. How about the minus 5% that you could have already captured? So yeah, you could have been in a short for a very long time for, you could have captured all minus 1,200 points. So no, that's not the case. That's not the case. You could have captured minus 1,200 points already. That last 2% is not a make it or break it. Okay? So please, if you, maybe one of the mods need to put this link in the chat to let everybody know. So if we take a short now, would we be breaking this rule? Are we within 2% of the price limit? I'm not really sure how to be any more clear than this. If this number right here, see it says minus 3.96 right now. The percentage change right here. Okay? You are not allowed to have an open position if it says minus 5%. Right? So since it does not say minus 5% right now, it's okay to trade. You're allowed to be trading right now. What I'm telling you is you cannot trade if this says minus 5% right here. Okay? There's just no reason to be losing a funded account because you're not aware of the rules, you know? You know? Ash, please, how did you frame the last trade? Same way we frame any other trade, right here. This is my game plan every single day. This is the only thing that I do, right? Time, New York Open. I explained to you why the market is now bearish. Key level, I showed you the bearish SMT right here. Ready? Here's the bearish SMT. NQ did not sweep the 1245 high. ES did sweep the 1245 high. Where did it sweep? It swept into a fair value gap. Right, so same thing every day. Time, New York Open. Bias, bearish. Key level, 15-minute fair value gap. With SMT, yes, there is SMT there. Therefore, since we want to be shorting the weaker pair, we need to get over to NQ because NQ is the one that made the failure swing, showing the bearish SMT. Once that happens, once you can complete number 1, number 2, and number 3, then you can go down to number 4 and look for an entry function. The entry function that we use is any form of change in the state of delivery. So you can see here, right? You can see here, these are the candles that tapped into a fair value gap. After we tapped into the fair value gap, we then ran below it, making this a minus, right? A bearish change in the state of delivery. That's why we pointed to a short, and what a move that was. That was just astonishing. This only gave the front runners, right? You had to have entered on the initial push, and then you only got one limit order. There was only 2 opportunities here. The initial front run, very small, 1 retracement, and then we move lower. It's always going to be the same thing every day, and that's why it's printed right here. New York Open, New York Session, bias, key level with SMT, change in the state of delivery. Getting closer to that 5% chat. I don't know how many more times I need to say it, but looks like everybody needs to wrap up the day and be done here. Why do you sound so angry? Chat, do I sound angry? Because I hate to say it, but you couldn't be any more wrong. I'm very happy right now. Life is currently at all-time highs, so I truthfully could not be happier at the moment. to be completely honest. This going to be the biggest dump in 2026? I hope so, because I'd rather us go back to new all-time highs. We needed a pullback, though. Man, I mean, look at this. Look at this. We have just been screaming higher for way too long. I mean, it's been months on end. We haven't had any form of retracement for months. So this is long overdue, to be honest. Long overdue. Long overdue. Holy cow. Have I really been yapping that much, chat? Why? Tell me to slow down or something. I didn't even realize we have 3 minutes left. Where did the time go? What just happened there? All of a sudden, it's time for the weekend. What? Where did the time just go? Tell me to stop yapping. What the heck? How is it 2:30 already? What just happened? Well, okay. Yap sesh. To close out the week. This is incredible. Incredible. So what happens if we don't close trades? You're rightfully saying, please breach my account. I don't want to listen to any rules. Please just close my funded account because I don't follow the rules. That's what that says. When was the last price limit? Oh, that's a good question. Was that... Did we get one during the tariffs? I don't think we did. Did we? I think the tariffs might have been... I can't remember if we got a limit over here. Who? That's a good question real quick. Quick trivia. When was the last limit? Who knows? I'm not too certain about that. I need to look it up myself. So let me take a look. When was the last time NQ hit a price limit? COVID was the last price limit, unless I'm getting the wrong information here. I can't exactly remember the last limit. If it wasn't tariffs, it was definitely COVID, because COVID was the only other very harsh drop. Right over here. One of these might have been a minus 7%. COVID minus 11%. Ouch. 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 Right? Like, why do they say, oh, the world's shutting down? Oh, the world's shutting down. Why don't they say, oh, buy the market, buy the market, buy the market? Why don't they ever, why was Trump the only one to be like, oh, it's a great time to buy? Like, why? I just don't understand that. Why is all the news outlets are like, oh my God, the world's coming to an end. Why don't they just say, hey, it's time to get long? Like, come on. Because look at this. If you bought COVID, look at this. That's just astonishing. Alrighty, chat. Man, that went quick. Please, last time I'm going to say it, and this is what I'm leaving you all off with. Go start your weekend. Get away from the charts, because there's no reason to be in a trade when we're within 2% of a price limit. And we're getting close to that now, chat. So, the last time I'm going to say it. At MyFundedFutures, right, here we go. Let's leave this right here to close it out. At MyFundedFutures, you are not allowed to be in a position within 2% of a price limit. If today NQ reaches minus 5%, please do not have an open position on NQ. If you do, you are rightfully saying, I don't care that I'm breaking rules. Please breach my account. Okay? So please remember that. That's what I'm going to leave you all off with here. What a dump today. Incredible dump. The Bears have finally changed the trend. I'm waving the white flag, chat. The trend has finally ended. Alrighty. Well, happy Friday. I hope you all have a great weekend. Thank you once again for being here. We greatly appreciate your time. It has been another phenomenal week. Remember to come join us Monday morning. We're going live again at New York Open. So, enjoy your weekend. Go do something fun. Spend some time with the family. Touch some grass or some sand. Go to the beach. Enjoy the weekend. Thank you for being here. We will see you all on Monday. Have a nice weekend, chat.